There we go. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Let's go. Oh, we have to see Oh, okay, Maya. I was like, wait, Edgeworth? Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Esther Edgeworth made it through the day. Okay. Hello, hello! I'm really gonna try to finish this today because I want to see the rest of it, especially with the Edgeworth stuff. I know Edgeworth stuff for sure. But that new episode, now that I know it wasn't supposed to originally be there, I'm very curious to see how they add a second part to this, or like a new episode to all this. It's a relief. Hey, why did you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. Like, yeah, the last trial went crazy. 5th case bonus is the longest one in this game. Oh, okay, good to know, good to know. This, interesting. I wonder if it's going to be long in part because, yes, it's long, or if it's because also I'm going to be really bad at the puzzle. The Von Karma puzzle sucked, man. That was terrible. He kept objecting, so you can't get any new information. You have to really work with as little as possible to try to pick it apart. Edgeworth will at least let the question play out, versus this guy just shut it down, shut it down, shut it down, shut it down. It's like, dog, that's not, no, I have to cross-examine here. Please. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Oh, she's in contempt of court! She's in contempt! It's introduced a new character called Emma Sky, and while she may not make sense to you, she later appears in the series as a forensic detective in law enforcement. Ooh, okay. So they're setting up a lot of really important characters in this game for later. Okay, like the Emma Sky, Maya, Edgeworth, kind of even the judge a little bit. It'll be interesting to see if anyone ever comes back that Phoenix has to deal with. See, questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. See, Detective Gumshoe was here just now. You know what? I wonder. See, full auto skip. Screen shake was on, I think. Rumble on. Text box. Text box transparency. Yeah, you know what we can do? We can do high transparency. I'm not sure what text skip. Single box skip? Let's try that. He said seeing this was your first offense, so you'll go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll just send you a bill or something. How you're liking this case? It's my favorite one. This is definitely, based on the cases I've seen so far, this one is a perfect build-up. Like, you have the first case where Phoenix is just getting into it. Then Mia dies. Oh my gosh, then Mia dies. And you introduce Maya as a spirit medium. Oh my goodness, such a good second case. Second case, really strong. Third case is just getting more into like the Edgeworth and Phoenix interaction. And like I said, in the second case, oh, Phoenix is the murderer. So now he has to defend himself because he's a defense lawyer. Kind of just building up the fact that he's such a good, genius defense lawyer. And now the third case where it's Edgeworth on trial, what a good, or I guess fourth case, but like third real case. It's such a good culmination of everything that we've done so far with an even harder hitting prosecutor. Right, Jeannie? Harder hitting prosecutor, Jeannie. That's what makes the 5th episode really interesting to me, because again, it was added later. So if you just take the first 4 that we've done so far, it's kind of like an overarching narrative. Okay, first Phoenix has to defend himself, now Edgeworth has to get defense for himself. Right, Jeannie? Hi, Jeannie. Come on, Medley, come on. Medley. There you go. Medley, come here. Come on. Oh, there she is. Okay. Oh, I dropped it. Here you go. Here you go. I think I like this case a lot. Out of all the cases, it is currently my most liked. I did like the third case too, the anime one. I thought that one was really interesting. It was kind of annoying having to do everything at the studio, but because it wasn't involving Phoenix or Miles particularly, it was really nice. So it's like a real actual case. Like that was a real case. But Manfred is pretty annoying, but it's on purpose. I don't know where the kitties are. Maybe the kitties are downstairs so they don't hear the sounds. But the puppies too. Yeah. Aw, is that good? One more for Janie. There you go. Good girls. Very good girls. I don't know if we've met Manfred yet, so he'll be an interesting one to see. Oh, Medley. See, why do I get the picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Bail Faye. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. Oh, that... I know them by the last names because that's what they keep saying. I forgot his name was Manfred. I just remember Von Karma. Since he's pretty annoying. Yeah, I see why. I can understand why Edgeworth would look up to him as a prosecutor, but he's not a good prosecutor if all he does is bully everyone around him. No badgering the witness, you're badgering the judge! You're doing the same thing! See, I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. I don't think there's anything we can really present now, so we just leave? Can I talk to Edgeworth? Let's go see if we can find Gumshoe. I think that might be a good answer. Edgeworth spends the rest of the series redeeming himself after having Von Karma as a mentor, and I love Edgeworth for it. Yeah, I remember that mentorship thing. It makes sense that he wants to be a prosecutor, but he wants to be a good prosecutor. If that's his new goal, instead of just putting anyone behind bars, any guilty verdict is good enough. Actually putting the right people behind bars would be a much better character arc for him, and I really hope he becomes that notable, actually good prosecutor. Like, I want to get the real guy, not just a guy, the real guy. See, Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. So we gotta move to the lake. December 26th, Gourd Lake. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Wait, let me... Single box skip? I'll leave that for now, but let me go to low. It's almost too much with it at high. So we need to... Public beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off playing or paying through the nose on a date with that lovely Keans. Keans. I don't like that character. I don't know who she is, but I don't like it. Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing another witness. I wonder if it's the first witness, right? The one that said that they didn't want to do it because they had this witness. Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. And it was a man, the one that's on the phone. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I had never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't like to talk about himself too much, see? See? What would you think about cross-examining a parrot? I think that would be probably the height of criminal persecution and law enforcement, and if I do get the chance to prosecute a parrot, I would be very excited, because that would be absolute cinema. Absolutely. Perfect cinema. Let's see, but there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his eyes, so when he was 9. If it was 15 years and he's 24, that's when he was 9. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Maya Fey. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet. That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had her there. I had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. Damn, Maya. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Wouldn't that be such a cool story? Yeah, I got dragged out of a courtroom once by the bailiff for contempt. I was screaming in court. Hey, we got him off, though. We fixed it. Mr. Edgeworth was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what she did, you know. Yeah, because I guess her giving enough time for them to get to a next point was really what saved Edgeworth. Her sacrifice, essentially. So I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount! Damn, wait. I don't think he can do that. That's another thing I think is like another game thing. Like, oh wow, great for Edgeworth. I think when you're arrested, especially on a murder trial, you don't have access to any assets. Like the reason people have to pay for your bail is because you can't just pay it yourself. You don't have the money. You need someone else to do it. You can't do that in lockup because he's detained right now. He's under arrest. He wouldn't be able to do that. I mean, he could arrange for someone else to do that for him, but he can't himself just say, oh, I'm posting it myself. Dude, you're in the cell too. What, Mr. Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. I don't think there's anything else to examine here. Let's go check the boat rental shop. Yes? Maybe? Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Okay, if it's close, I want to see if anyone pops up, right? I'm trying to be better about just like checking things to make sure, oh, I didn't just miss one thing. Let's check the detention center. Hey, Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? I go for a samurai dog. I wonder what's on a samurai. What makes it a samurai dog specifically? Those interrogators were really mean. Would it be like a pickled plum, or maybe it's, you know, cooked in sake? Like, what does a samurai specifically eat that would make it a samurai dog? They're like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Yes, we do. We have like 9 other games to play with Edgeworth. What to do? What do you think you should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We can go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. So if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Let's see, move back to the lake? There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Oh, it's Lotta Hart again. Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbering any old thing that came to mind. Lotta? So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? How does she want to make it up to us? Stage trial. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. You know what? You're fair to Lotta. She kinda dumb in a life way, but she's got spirit. Like, she was just super excited and starstruck to be a witness. And now she's like, you know, that was really fucking stupid of me. I shouldn't have done that. You know, a man's life is at stake here. I gotta stop playing and be real. And so, yeah, you know what? Sorry, that was my bad. You know, realistically, she should probably go to, you know, a little bit of jail for that, make a fine for wasting police time and resources. But hey, gotta like some self-reflection. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right! You mean the first time you witness a murder. What about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go! I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. Yeah, the Lotta heart. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Oh, you mean an equivalent exchange? I would love to do an equivalent exchange. How has there not been a game? I mean, I guess you could just say it's magic, but a game like Full Metal Alchemist where you're actually doing stuff with alchemy to fight. Oh my gosh, that would be so cool. I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. Our proposal will exchange to make it up to you. Sure. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated those southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? We got a deal. We got a deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he doesn't. Okay, I guess if we could bring definitive proof that either does or doesn't exist, information is power. She could be the first person to get a picture of Gordy, or she could be the person that proves Gordy isn't real. Stardom is stardom. Let's see, I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay, right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's go hunting. Hunting, you don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, not exactly do we search for a make-believe monster. Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? A monster myth specialist. Gosh, why do I feel like it's gonna be Gumshoe? Hey there, pal. What's up? You look you look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is. Okay, let's see. The investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Why is the fact that he just doesn't talk about his past such a thing? Okay, maybe he's a private person. Maybe he doesn't want to talk about his past. Maybe it just is like, hey man, I just don't need everyone knowing my business. That's fair and legal. Like, that shouldn't be a thing that could be used against him in court, the fact that he doesn't want to talk about his past. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Gordy. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! Gotta hit him with the eek. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe was scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick! Try telling him sooner next time! Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Oh, police secrets. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons. Give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police sexton in training! Missile! Missile, here boy! Okay, how do I take Missile? I want to take Missile. Here he is. He's so cute! Look, Nick, cute dog! A cute dog. And this will help us, how? Because it's really good for sniffing. You should see Medley find a piggy under some blankets. She knows exactly where to sniff. She's so smart. Next secret weapon, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster? Yeah. How are you supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here, Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive? Right! How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. For me, it's between missile and fishing pole. Or not fishing pole, the metal detector. I was like, oh yeah, something metal. I don't know if the fishing pole will help, but I'm gonna start with missile. Maybe we can borrow multiple things. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof! He's so cute. Oh boy. Very cute and shiny eyes. Because we might have to come back and pick up other things, like in the, I think the second trial with the 2 pictures. Like you would pick up one and you could use that and it would be nothing. Or you could pick up the other one and use that on April May and she's like, oh no, that's my boss. And then you go back to look for the other photograph and it was gone. Because Grossberg picked it up. Let's do public beach. Oh! I guess they've redecorated. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Kiance's idea. Who the show me this girl. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with a banner. How does your girlfriend have these things? Wow, that's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Hey, Nick. Missle's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh, Missile does not like hairy butts. What's wrong, Missile? Eek! Missile! Missile! Stop that thing! Missile? My samurai dogs. Wow, every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry doesn't pay my bills, Nick! It's going to have to this time. Yeah, unfortunately, it's definitely gonna have to. Edgeworth? Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. I mean, how would you know? Are you having earthquakes pretty frequently that this would be a regular occurrence to see? No, really. We're only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Yeah, then how would you know? Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Big samurai. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. A month? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Oh, the other witness. It's gonna be Harry Butts, who is the only other man besides Gumshoe that we've seen at the lake. We're gonna have to cross-examine Harry. Yeah, it's the little unit at my hot dog stand. Now, if this thing makes any noise, like the compressor, like a big bang, could it have... The compressor busted, the steel statue somehow fell into the lake, or maybe fell over and it looked like it was in the lake, and then the little arm, right? The little arm looks like a Nessie head. Yeah, the Steel Samurai is actually Gordy. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. No, it did not. And here I thought you inflated it by yourself. Inflated? It's inflatable? I don't know. Suspicious. But I think it is Harry. It's always so quiet here. I don't know if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. Just trying to see if maybe the door was unlocked. But it's not. Yeah, okay, there's... Interesting that we can keep going back here, but there's not much to do here. Can we present anything to Harry? Yeah, I don't think we can. There's not really much that he could react to. Medley! Oh, hi! Did you forget Doggy was here? She did. But that's okay. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything good about Gordy? Come here. Oh. There you go. It could be very important. It could be very important soon, you say. Interesting. No, nothing. We'll keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa! No, you don't. No sneezing. Achoo! I told you, no sneezing! See, I said to get respond to things a little softer than a bang. It trigger on one of those Van Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. So... What happened? I heard something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Well, didn't you say you had information about the case? Well, tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Oh, quit being an investigative photographer. Medley. I think she forgot that she already brought an orange doggy, and then she left. She brought this in and left it, but then I now have both of the orange doggies I have for her, so we'll see if she remembers, and we'll see which one she actually wants, because she can tell the difference. She's very smart. After all, I only have one photo of my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. UFO? Oh, the UFO. Anyway, I forgot she says it like that. If I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Okay, so it's the same conversation. Interesting that it doesn't become a check mark. I guess because we have to continue asking about it. Can you present the dog? Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff out things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I haven't thought about that. What do we present here? Hey, Larry. Look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me. What am I going to tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is for a mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry for what happened. Alright. Hey, my poor dogs. Okay, let's try examining, because we haven't examined this yet. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Oh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising? Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. The Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Wait, okay, that's not what I wanted to click. There. Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place that kind of festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Huh, what? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? Wow, Gordy Lake is really big. Yeah, say Nick. Why is it called Gord? Oh, the Gord Lake thing. Okay, we already had that one. Present? That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? No, I think somebody probably saw something like that, something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling Samurai Dog until the truth's out. Okay. Because any of these other places wouldn't make sense to bring a dog to. Can we do anything with the dog? There's more forest off that way. I doubt they find any helpful clues in there. Can the dog find any clues for me? Okay, what if we need to go back to the other side? Yeah, I forgot I can slide. Maybe the camera. Now this camera's staring out the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out there to get stolen. Yeah, there's really not much to see here. Slide. Oh gosh, she's like, wait, she disappeared. Oh, she's here. Because I was in exam. I always forget they go away and examine, and I was like, oh no, there's no one here. Oh shoot, no sneezing. I goofed up. I shouldn't have sneezed. Hey Nick, what? Is it the... Yeah, camping pot's made of aluminum. Okay, what if we go... What if we go back to the police department? Can we change out the dog? Secret weapons. I'm gonna try the... We'll try the fishing pole. And just work our way down the list. If it breaks, be sure to properly dispose it, okay? Right. So we basically just go and check everything that we can with all the secret weapons and see what happens. Beach. Yeah, the maneuvering system in this game is not super strong. It could be a lot stronger. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What do you want to use for bait? Oh, yeah, I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least we'd have some bait. Nick! How could you? I'm kidding! I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. She hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any of the cans of boots, okay? Here goes. My leg! Is that another roll of film? Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor, poor wallet. Okay, so I don't think the fishing pole was the right move either. Let's try the metal detector. I think the metal detector is the right option. Borrow metal detector. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. That seems the most obvious. But I want to try the other two just to see what happens. Move. Yes! Beep! We got the beeps! Nick, it's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick. Look. Huh? An air tank? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Every day that passes, I'm going a step closer snapping at my job. Yeah, my job is very like, oh, it is very doable, right? In that I don't have too much customer interaction. I can just do my work and then I can go home. I can handle the load, but some jobs are so awful or the customers are so terrible that you do slowly build up a break point until you get to that break point. So you think you're getting to your straw soon? The straw's coming. That is very unfortunate. It's like, it's one thing to have a job that you don't mind doing, or that's like, it's fine, like mine. But when you have a job that's really hard to do, or that you hate something about it, I feel like the longer that you're there, the more it really just tears down your mental health and kind of just breaks you down as a person a little bit. Because when I left my previous job, it was very awful in a lot of ways. It was very mentally difficult in terms of what I had to deal with certain people, and it was just really awful. And I still don't even feel recovered from having to deal with, like, the thought of, like, oh, getting a full-time 9-to-5 at an office somewhere sounds hideous to me. I don't know if I could mentally handle. I would crack so fast. There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious valve retrieved. And also, it's one of those things where it's like, wow, I would not want to have to look for a job right now if I could help it. It's like, it's that hard balance. You don't want to stay at a job you hate, because that hurts. But trying to find a job, especially right now, would be very difficult. Almost bordering on impossible in some ways. What if we present the air canister to somebody? Yeah, I'm gonna try presenting the air canister. Okay, so not her. Let's try Larry. An air tank. What about it? Larry, I want to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Huh? Me? No, never. He stuttered. He's a liar! Millie! Where do you think you're going, little lady? Yeah, where do you think you're going? Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Yeah, where do you think you're going? You just lay there, little sausage. How do I pursue that line of questioning? Is it yours? Say, is this your air tank? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the valve tank? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To go diving. Stupid customers is one thing, but I'm not even allowed to take my lunch break in peace. I'm being forced to take a 2-hour break into an 8-hour shift because they refuse to properly staff us, and the only other person who handled me is our maintenance guy who's only there for 3 hours. Then the idiot who's been here for 8 years doesn't understand how to work a register, and in the span of 30-minute lunch break, and the dude calls me over to help him fix his shit like 7 times. Yeah, that is very bad. That is incredibly bad. That is... Oh gosh. That is... You have no benefits in terms of, not even like, oh, dental or medical, just like the sheer benefits of working at a place that would like give you discounts on things, or maybe, oh, a free soda per shift or something, right? You know, nothing crazy, but it's like, hey man, it's 30 cents worth of soda, water, and syrup. You can have one drink. It's not gonna break the bank. But they won't even let you have that. Jeez, man. Like, some places are just so cruel, and some people are so fucking... How do you work there 8 years and you don't know? Like, there's certain things I don't know about my job, but that's like the hyper-specific stuff. Or the fact that some things have 2 different names. Go to the doctor, said, hey, could you get me a bite block? And I was like, oh, shoot, I don't know what a bite block is, because I don't have a dental background. But then they're like, oh yeah, it's a tooth sleuth. Oh, I know what that is. They just have different names for the same thing, and my knowledge is that I don't know all the names, but I know what it is. and I've only been there 2.5, almost 3 years. So the fact that I know way more about some of this stuff than someone who works 8 years at your place, can't even work the register. The one thing about the job that's like a little bit challenging is very sad. Oh. Where you going, Jeannie? You know, those are her toys. I'm gonna have to take those. Actually, no, you can have one. There you go, you can have one. You used this to go diving in the lake, didn't you? What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with that murder? No, not at all, just, hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right. Ugh. Anyway, I've never seen that air tank, okay? Yeah, right. Larry is hiding something, I can tell. Okay, is it yours? Okay, now we have to do the other side. To inflate something. Use this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? The big puffy steel samurai. No actual insurance benefits, no employee benefits, low pay, and it's actually getting screwed over during my shifts. And they had the brain dead customers in. Yeah, the fact that you haven't jumped over the counter to strangle a customer and give him the full Twisted Tea treatment is actually really impressive. Because there are certain customers I've had in my time at being alive and working jobs that, oh man, was I close. Like, especially if it's like, bro, I've explained this to you as many ways as I can. You're yelling at me, I can't help you, what do you want? And then they just proceed to be belligerent. It's ridiculous out here. Like, people have lost a lot of common sense, common decency, and just overall critical thoughts. I mean, critical thought is at an all-time low in our society, and that's very sad. Like, everyone's like, oh, I was watching a video, right, where it's like, oh, I spend so much money on Afterpay and on Klarna and all this other stuff. It's like, you know, if you just take that a step further, right? Oh, I just bought this outfit, but I'm already bored with it, and I still have to pay it off on Klarna. That's a problem. That is an actual problem. And maybe instead of, oh, maybe you should take that extra critical thinking step of, wow, I'm already bored of the clothes that I've spent money on. I'm not even done spending money on them. Maybe I don't like these clothes. Maybe I was just shopping to fill a void. Or maybe I should be more intentional with I'm shopping because there's landfills overflowing, there's clothes everywhere. Maybe I didn't need to buy an article of clothing I'm already bored with and I'm still paying off. Being intentional with not only your money, but with the things that you purchase is such a good consumer habit, and people have terrible consumer habits. We need to start thinking here, people. Think! Right, Medley, we gotta think! Let's see, looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the Fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. It's more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think that could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Asked me for a receipt for $0. Wait, they tried to pump gas but canceled the sale and asked for a receipt so it didn't charge them. So how am I supposed to print a receipt for a transaction that didn't happen? Right? It would just be in your account that it didn't happen. There's no receipt because there's no transaction. Like, I'm printing out like 5 inches of blank paper and give it to me. It made me so mad. Because that's what you have to do. Like, okay, sir, what do you expect us to do? Show you a receipt for $0? It's $0. There's nothing went through. There is no transaction to show you. Nothing happened. Check your credit card, check your debit card, wherever you use the money from. Is there a transaction? No? There you go. That's your proof. See, tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. I took the tank and I tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam. Like a shot, really. Oh, so it ended up in the lake, huh? Okay, you know what, Medley? Shh, no, you're okay. See, you're a good sausage. There you go, good sausage. There you go, good sausage. I think there took off like a rocket. It took my poor samurai deflated, or my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What, off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared it out of my gourd, that's for sure. The flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Hey, sausage. Sorry. You're gonna have to You're gonna have to make a nest in here because you keep laying on me and... You're trying to make her comfy, and she just doesn't listen. Hi. Back to the exact... I basically wasted all of my time. Back to the exact same spot. Okay. Okay. You know, Medley, you're just one entity I really can't fight. Here's a toy. There you go. But that happened around the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. As far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. I don't know if she's supposed to be on this side. I don't know. You're such a good sausage, though. Let's see. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out to the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kian's gave me the Steel Samurai after all. And what did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last. The night of the murder! Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder! Because he was the man who called. You see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. I mean, I guess there could be another dude, but I feel like it's gotta be Larry. He's the only other guy we've seen here. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Yes! Yes, let's see. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him. Gordy? Oh, we already found him. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait. I need proof. You got a photo? I have proof. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering, right? At least your proof. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with the air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. Yeah, he used the air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, and then the people down the way who are taking a picture heard the bang and saw that. Tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, the picture was taken. A couple were taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way of ruining a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lana. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I ever heard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental. Oh, the boat rental. Okay, so not Larry, but he was here. Wouldn't he be a witness? Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice. You know, I knew it! I knew it so hard. I'm actually infuriated because I was trying to do that whole thing during the trial. I was like jumping the gun, but I knew it. I knew it! Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. No, wait, that's really interesting because it gives us a better time. So we know that the shot happened at 12:15, but then they weren't on the lake. They were getting onto lake from 11:50 to 12:15. So something happened not only in that 25 minutes. So we have a timeline now, but what caused the bang? Some other bang happened. Bye now. Y'all take care. Yes, we're triangulating. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the... Someone should whip that... So... I wasn't expecting this much humor out of this game. Wow! Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Seriously, love the puns. The puns and the slide jokes are great. Can we look at anything else? Caretaker's shack. Here we go. We got the parrots. Meg, that you? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg, yes. Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Squawk. Got him with the squawk. Nick, what was that? Parrot, the one on the perch. Keith, yes. I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of this pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. More squawking. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Okay, we got some examinations. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should have that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Oh, he's got a rod, too. The fishing pole looks expensive. Oh, he has a television in here, too. Look, a little safe. It's locked. You tried to open someone else's safe? Oh, there's a lot of areas fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Interesting. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me! What, you forget, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how have you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. They're gonna hear the ice and salt trucks. They don't like the ice and salt trucks. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, what's your name? Polly! He cute! Maya's found a new friend. The pasta restaurant? A pasta restaurant? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. Really, are you a wet noodle? Shh, it's okay. Nothing, come here. Come here. Good girl. There you go. Why don't you just take a load off, little lady? No. Let's see, my mouth, let's see. So that makes you to the third generation. Meg, yes. Smart, I'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes! You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg, yes! You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, anyone knows that. West of the Rockies would be California? If anything, pretty good pasta would be anywhere Italians are. So Chicago, if you're talking about the West. Nick, how long do we have to keep this up all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. I was gonna say maybe Philly or Boston. No, Boston. Philly's more Irish. Boston. Boston is like a maybe. They might have good pasta there. I don't know. I don't know much about Boston. But that's another possibility. I was trying to think, where else? Maybe New York too. I feel like a lot of New York had Italians. The best boat rental. Or the boat rental shop. Hi! This boat rental shop, right? Yep. What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. But now that you mention it, we haven't gotten any orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. Okay. I know. The stall jokes are scary. I know. Let's see. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? You gotta find out some way of getting information out of him. Polly. Okay, Jaina, does that help? My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the safe number to the safe? 1228 squawk. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little scheme heists. Can we present anything? The murder? Now listen here, okay? Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our Reina Bolioli? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Okay, what about this one? Okay, so not that either. Maybe Lotta's thing? Does he know Misty Faye, maybe? And where's the other? Okay, it's obviously not another bullet. But what caused the other shot? Because if it was 2 bullets, where's the other bullet? Have the police not found it? Because that's the thing, they look for all the bullets. Oh, this gun fired 2 bullets. But did the gun only fire 1 bullet? So then who fired the other shot? What was the other bang? Present Polly? No. Can we do this? Look, a little safe. It's locked. Well, we know the code. I can't show the parrot any evidence. What if we leave? Can we present the bird? He wouldn't know about the bird. Yeah, okay, no. Move. What if we go... Can we talk to Edgeworth? Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Okay, so we're not ready for Edgeworth. What about the law office, maybe? Apparently he's on vacation. Guess we can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay, so not here. There. What about Criminal Affairs Department? What if we talk to Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? That's right, let's come back later. Come back later? What? Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. What to do? I don't know. I've been to the detention this whole time. Think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Ideas? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in- oh, okay, so basically useless. So the only other answer is somewhere at Gourd Lake. So there's something I missed to talk about. This is my only new piece of information. We maybe talk to the- show him the air tank? Do we have the air tank? I don't think we would. Yeah, no, we don't have the air tank anymore. We showed him both photos, but that didn't work. The gun? No. Can we examine anything else? Yeah, that's... You can get a little bit stuck in this game because it's got very basic directions, so it's hard to know what you need to do next if you feel like you've tried everything. The samurai dogs. Let's see, what have I done? No. What caused the other shot, I guess, is the next big question. But I don't know if we have the information for that yet. So let's... Nothing to talk about here. Move. Let's go into the woods, I guess. Oh, Lotta Heart is gone, so we can't talk to her anymore. Yeah, interesting. Because this is the new place. We found this. Like, this is a new location to be at, but... I've been everywhere. We went back to the law office. There's nothing we can do there. Maybe do the rounds again. Maybe now that we know everyone's busy. Like we have to move certain triggers. Right, that's the thing about this game. You have to hit certain triggers for the game to progress. But the game sometimes doesn't give you a great idea about what those triggers are. So you need to just keep going around and around and around again sometimes to try to figure out what you need to do. Talk to you. It's me, the chief detective. He's glued to his computer. What? Rook to bishop 7. Checkmate? I don't believe it. He must be playing chess on the computer. What if we show... What if she show the old man the metal detector? I can't show the bird anything. Okay, the Gordy thing. I don't think I've shown the Gordy article. Same thing. I wonder if indigo blue means anything. Autopsy report, maybe? Attorney badge? I don't know. Is that? That's a lawyer's badge! Yes, it is! I don't believe it! This little guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Okay. Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up! Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're investigating a murder that took place in this lake the other night. Please help us. Huh? A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. I promised on that. Okay, you promise. Nick! Are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Yes. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was it that you wanted to speak up, Polly? Hello, hello. Squawk. Okay, so we can't promise that. Think hold on if you don't mind. Okay, so no, we can't. What about just talk? Should I have said no? Okay, but at least he's awake now. You bitch! He fell asleep. To wake up. Badge. The photos? Okay, I'll just keep showing him stuff, maybe. That was the map. The map does nothing. This one? Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith, yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad! You know something about this? Yep. The other night, out at the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. I think I have 2 more places to ally with, then I might be at the end of a holla. Okay, so and how long does it take roughly to ally with a place? Is that like a long process? Are we looking at like a 10-hour process, or could you like bang it out in an hour kind of thing? Is this gonna be a lot of work? And you're taking over the shop and all. Okay, maybe we can ask a question now. Yeah, okay, maybe that got us a question. Yes! I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I look outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. Shorter than others, you basically arrive in England, and you go to each section to ally with the king or jarl of that land. So I've done most of England, but I have 2, but the last 2 are fairly small. Okay. If the last 2 are fairly small, then it sounds like it's pretty close to done. So you maybe have like, oh, I don't know, with ending content, another 5, maybe like 10 hours if it's like a long, any like Yakuza long. But yeah, you are pretty close. Do you know what time you're at now? Again, last time I think you mentioned 86. Has it been another 30, 40? Feels like it's been a lot. Let's see, a little while later, this boat comes back. The young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what, eh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers going on his face. What was he talking about Detective Gumshoe? He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. 99 hours! About to break the- yeah, you're definitely gonna go into 100. Oh, absolutely going to go into 100. Now, do you still think this is worth the 100 hours? Like, obviously you're playing to that point, so you're having a good time with it. But if you're like, oh, you want to get into Assassin's Creed as a series, you just want to try it out, this is probably not the first game you start with. At what point would you recommend this game? Like, there's obviously other ones, like, oh, maybe like a Black Flag would be an earlier recommendation, or maybe 2, Brotherhood, 3, definitely earlier, but like, would this be like a late recommendation, or I was like, oh, it'd be like in the middle. It's a solid play, you'll enjoy yourself kind of thing. Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information out of this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. Medley, come here. Oh no, she wants to lay by herself. There you go. Good, Jean. Okay. I think you're right. Wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have you forgotten something? Squawk, don't forget DL6. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What, the DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why did that bird Polly know about DL6? You have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little bit more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. So now we have our next heading. Goodbye. There we go. Most of the story revolving Evior and his brother Sigurd is great. Some of the lands feel like filler. I would recommend it if you really like Assassin's Creed, but it's very big. Okay, okay. Interesting. Yeah, that seems like a pretty solid estimation of what I've heard about that game. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Yeah, that's pretty much what I would assume. Not that it's a bad game, but I think it'd be like toward the bottom of my list too, just in terms of like, it's just huge, man. You're getting Thor's armor, but to get the last piece, I have to kill all Order members. Damn, that's a lot of grind. Holy shit. That's so much work. I mean, I guess they wanted to make sure people got their money's worth kind of thing. Like, let's just stuff it with stuff and people feel really good playing it, but it's all just a bunch of grindy, fetch questy, collectible nonsense. Just kind of a lot of bloat. See, the boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah, the old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in tomorrow's court, right? How do you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an old bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Wait, so he doesn't have a name? There's no lease on the building that you could pull? Sounds suspicious. The DL6 incident? Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Present. I don't really have a lot of evidence for this. Once you get all pieces of the armor, you can get Mjolnir. Okay. That does sound like a really sick armor set. It just sucks that you have to do so much grind ahead of that to be able to get it. Especially since you get a really cool weapon out of it. Well, I wonder what the armor's, like, hidden dagger set comes with. That's, like, the one cool thing that Assassin's Creed really has with, like, the hidden dagger mechanic. And I get why they took out the whole, like, oh, cut your finger off thing for it, but I still like that. You know, they probably should have had that in some of the earlier games. I don't know if that was that in Origins? I know they took that out around... Gosh, was that already 2? No. I think Ezio also had that problem. Was that Connor? By the time they got to 3, they kind of took that out. Shoot, I can't remember. Can we go check the detention center? Maybe the law offices? So it's gotta be something at the police station. I guess just start presenting stuff, see what happens. Oh, wait, whoa. But Edward has admitted he was on the boat. But he's the one being shot then. He seemed fine in court today. Details, pal, details. Who's siren you on anyway? All I'm saying is we have to respect the evidence. Robert Hammond. He was a defense attorney in the DL6 incident trial. He's the one who got the sole suspect off the hook. I wonder what Mr. Edgeworth thinks of him. Not much, I'd wager. Yep, it was fired for the murder weapon without a doubt. From a meter away, so it would have had to have been someone else on the boat. What do you make of this, Detective Gumshoe? Hey, making something of this is your job. Right. Since when do lawyers have to do detectives work for them? Maybe you should tell me why Mr. Edgeworth's prints are on the weapon, pal. Huh? How would I know? Because he picked it up? Now, she heard 2 gunshots, right? She heard 2 bangs, not 2 gunshots. But wait, look at the court record. According to this, the murderer fired his weapon 3 times. What? How is that possible? Was there a 3rd shot fired? I wonder. Maybe it was a practice shot or something? Really? You seem surprised, huh? No, not at all. Glad it worked out for you. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? We forgot that A1C had 400 collectible flags. I read that devs added as a time waster. Yeah, the flags aren't even that bad if you actually had a map, but you don't have a map, and you don't really have a good way of tracking which flags you've already picked up. There's no way to do it. So if you've been running around and you pick up a few of the flags and then you like want to go back and do it, it's such a pain in the ass because you have to check every spot to make sure that you picked up the flag that was in that spot. Even if like, oh, I have 20 flags, but there's 40 in this area. Well, you can hopefully check only 20 of the locations, and maybe you're lucky and find all the flags right away, but you're going to be over checking some areas because you don't remember where you picked them up because there's no way to tell. It sucks. I hate that game. That game is fine, but it's so bad. There's the time-wasting flags and the fact that you have 9 assassinations where they're basically all the same. The best part about that game is really just the ending boss fight. The ending fight in that game is so good, it basically has to make up for the rest of the narrative. Like, there's some of the cool Abstergo stuff. There's Desmond talking to, I think it's Lucy, right? Her name's Lucy. There's a lot of stuff that's okay and a good setup for the series. But the actual plot and the actual, like, in-game mechanics, and the fact that it looks so grayscale blue, it kind of hurts your eye, because it's supposed to be like, oh, you're in another world, but the real world looks like that too! They should have made the real world all stark and barren and sterile, and they should have made the in-game world really bright and vibrant, but it just looks bad. Let's see, Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if the old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though there is a station records room. I'll give you special permission to go there and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. To the records room, Nick. We get to go to the records room. See, I guess it's time we face Edward's past. We have a new location! Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff and quick! 15 years ago, both me and Edward were 9 years old. We were almost through with our 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of the DL6? Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay, summary. Well, first I have to get the handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. Oh, okay, so now we have a timeline for the in-game. Exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district court. What? Is this the same district court where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. Oh, interesting. The next scene might anger me. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. It's a young Edgeworth! Time 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for him to be rescued. 5 hours. That'd be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? So, Edgeworth basically hung out in an elevator with his father's corpse and his father's killer for 5 hours in the dark after an earthquake. Oh yeah, that'll traumatize some people. He said that his father was shot right before his eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He's a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to the defense lawyer Robert Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of his being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost the day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles! Miles Edgeworth, of course. See, he was in the elevator with his father? Yeah, we just went over that. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. A murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol has been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick. Are you going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? No, I would take it all. I would, like, split it up, and I'd be like, okay, Matt, I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna stick part of it in my waistband of my pocket, and we're gonna button up my suit coat, and you're gonna take part of it, and you're gonna fold it, we're gonna put it in your little, like, priestess outfit, and we're just gonna hold a small file. We're gonna take the rest of it. We're gone! Probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is a trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh, gee. That's a tired pup. Let's see, save. Yeah, we gotta save. Let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Day 3, this is it. Make or break day. Let's go. Oh, he pissed. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a beautiful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Interesting. Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? I hate his objection. Must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Is that mysterious boat shop owner? No, it's gonna be the bird. Oh, okay, but bring me the bird. Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. None of the instant you were in the boat rental shop, correct? He would very much fit right into Castlevania. He's basically, if this is Dracula, then Edgeworth is the Alucard of this game. This guy is mean, grumpy, and evil. Edgeworth's kind of hot. It all makes sense. It works out. See, yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute! Witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. No, for the court record, dickhead! Gosh, yeah, right. Oh, the witness will state his name. Thank you! I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear what his testimony then is, shall we? The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I, rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. But realistically, if there is a lawyer like this in court, the judge would be like, dude, you've got to stop this. I will hold you in contempt. Shut up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright, cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. May cross-examine the witness. Wait till you meet his daughter! Oh gosh, there's a daughter involved. She carries one of those horse whips. I don't know what I signed up for with this series. I'm a little bit concerned now. A little bit concerned for my safety. There's horse whips and bazookas, I think, and miniguns. In a courtroom? In a court of law? My goodness. Well, let me go to the restroom really quick. Excuse me, Jane. I'll be right back. You just rest. You'll just rest, Jane. Man, this is banger suspense music. It's like really simple, but it's kind of like eerie. See, maybe I've been using too much logic, and that's why I keep getting my ass beat. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant where I, rent boats as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Thank you! Mr. Exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on that girl, Keithy boy. Keith? Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shot. Witness, please continue. And I heard a bang, a yup. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. You figure, but you don't know. Are you certain? A yup. Good. Continue. He's not certain of anything. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see it clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. A yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. A yep. At the time, that is. At the time? And you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in your testimony yesterday. By your window. Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Ugh. I have a bad feeling about this. Name was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. What? Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead, certain Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk tisk tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Raise an objection. Objection! Your Honor, We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. It is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Are you ignoring the truth of the matter here? Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Okay, so he fired with his left hand, assuming someone was taking a photo of him, then wiped the gun and got his right-handed prints on it. Wouldn't it just make more sense to wipe the prints in the first place? But then why was Edgeworth so stupid in picking up the gun anyway? Like, don't touch guns. Only because you don't want your fingerprints on there. I just lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection! Your Honor! Swithin claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If we were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, I've yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony's lie. Show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you certain? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Could you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Wait. He couldn't have seen it. His window faces this way. From his room, he couldn't have seen it. I got you. That's it. That's gotta be it. Present the evidence. Present it. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. Witness may leave the stand. He couldn't have seen it. There's no window on the other side, and the only window that we can see in the photograph points to the beach. He couldn't have seen the shots fired. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for any more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no reason for this misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! Huh. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender into the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month for today's date. This is all. The court is adjourned. Wait, did I lose? Wait! I didn't do anything! Who was that just now? Me! It's Larry! Ooh, maximum defense attorney at law Wright. Ooh, attorney at law Wright. Hi. Ooh. Maximum nothing. Thank you for the raid. How y'all doing? What are you doing here? We're at the Miles Edgeworth defendant trial. Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the part that I had the murder. Thank you, Larry. I wasn't sure about it just until yesterday, but today I remembered it. Larry. I remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too! Oh, Larry. Order! The butts, not the butts. I just finished the series. Actually, I hope you're enjoying it. I am. I'm gonna play through all of the Switch available options. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The other, the Miles Edgeworth and the, the Great Chronicles. But that's over time. But I'm gonna try to play through as many as they'll let me play through here. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot. You just did the trilogy. Oh, you just did the trilogy. It was excellent. I'm having a very good time with this one. The puzzles, especially as they've gone on, have gotten a lot more difficult. I recommend Miles Edgeworth 1 and 2 before 4, 5, and 6. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. I'm totally open to I have a list of what I'm playing next. I'm totally open to adjusting it if that's the recommendation. Interesting. Yes, I did. I gunshot that night. I kind of just threw them up there. Like, oh, this seems right. It's oh, it's chronological. Oh, okay. Easy. Cut to the Lord Miles here. And there was a really cool series. I really like Miles. He's great. In terms of when they happen in the game. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. I'll have to switch it to chronological then. Yeah, they ported 1 and 2 into modern consoles. Yeah, they have the trilogy, 4, 5, and 6, Great Chronicles, and the Miles series, and I think there's a little bit more, but I'm not sure. Battle her, Edgeworth crush. He's an asshole, but he has a heart. It's the heart, really. We already have the butt. We need the heart as well. Then I realized something that I said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Larry, couldn't you have said this yesterday? Order, order. Well, this is the first time something this has happened like this in my courtroom. No, it's not. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. Edgeworth and Phoenix ship is unsinkable. Y'all, the Edgeworth and Phoenix ship is so strong, even in the series. The way Edgeworth talks to Phoenix, where it's like, I didn't want you to see me like this. Oh, I can't have you defending me, Phoenix. I can't. It's too much. It's so strong. Like, just the way they talk to each other is so intense. Like, that's like writing the best yaoi you've ever seen right there. It's crazy. See, the trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. If only it wasn't Larry. Like, the quill is on fire as they write this in 2001 to be the best ship you could have imagined. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edward was just declared guilty, Nick. I revisited at the end of the trilogy. Now, could you imagine if they ever, like last Phoenix Wright game ever, and they confirm it? Right, like, oh, instead of like the Sasuke Naruto, it's like, no, now they just go off to have babies and wives and stuff. No, confirm it. Confirm it, please. You're right. Okay. Let's see, if Phoenix and Edgeworth suddenly grow large yaoi hands from an experiment gone wrong in one of these games, and the fact that they have to kiss as bros to reduce the hands length, the fan base could not handle it. Absolutely not. I mean, they already kind of have yaoi hands you can see through the transparency. It's almost there. If there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right there, right now. Oh, waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes have been made, every witness should be heard. They would be banging on the table even harder. They might even break their desks. Yaoi hands are when you're reading some of the yaoi and you see the guys and they have giant hands. Like, the hand in real life looks like it could probably pick up a watermelon bare. Like, just watermelon grippers right there. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Yeah, the second you hear about yaoi hands, you never unsee it now. The second your brain has been turned on to the yaoi hand epidemic that we faced, especially in like the 2010s anime and manga yaoi. Oh my gosh, man. Mr. Von Karma. Are you call this new witness to testify? Yeah, yay, learn something new every day. What? The court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. I've never seen it to know. Oh, yeah, well, hey, once you do see it, you'll never unsee it. I wish I could forget! I drink and drink, but I always remember. But thank you for the follow, Max of Nothing. How kind. After that, we shall hear this new witness. Yeah. Yeah, there's only so much eye bleach in the world. You can't forget the yaoi hands. Court is adjourned. Jane is adjourned, too. She's very tired. Ooh. Thank you for the follow, Twin Tensity. That's kind. So kind. Well, I drink, but I always remember. Oh, no. That's not an original line. That's not an original line. I ripped that. I ripped that really hard. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes? He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Handbook. Yeah, I completely ripped it one for one from Brandon Rogers. But, hey, it's good to rip off Brandon Rogers. The man's too funny for his own good. Alright, and he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Because he picked it up. Oh. He picked it up. I'm worried about you. Yeah, Edgeworth, I'm worried. Edgeworth doesn't want anyone to worry about him, but that's because everyone worries about him. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Yeah, I'm definitely sure he can't think straight. When I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me, I picked it up without thinking! And you didn't think to what? The prince?! What a terrible lawyer. I really didn't have a reason. He has that whole handkerchief hanging off. You can just wipe it off real quick. I see. Right, yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials! Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared with witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. It's a cravat. Okay, he could have wiped off his fingerprints with his cravat. It's cloth. It would have worked. Just like a little bit of buffing. It's right there. Just rip it off. Yeah! Would you rather him wipe it off with his cravat or go to prison? I think I know the answer. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexperienced or unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court! And that someone is Larry! I'm not Larry, man. I had my one first stream, so I discovered myself too. Okay, yeah, okay, cravat specifically. I thought the cravats were like the thin, or like the smooth ones, where they, you know, sometimes they have a little gem in front of it, like Dracula. But I guess it's also the, like, multi-tiered ones. I don't know if the multi-tiered one would be named something different. Like, oh, it's a very specific name. Yeah, they can be. Okay. Yeah, Dracula. It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Oh, gosh, everything's on Larry. Oh, Larry. I call Von Karma's Dracula's game. Okay. He is Dracula. I mean, Dracula needs to make income somehow. You can't run a castle in Transylvania on this budget. Only a guy with aura like Edward can pull off a cravat and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Court is not back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw. Makarma's probably as old as Dracula. I wouldn't doubt it. Maybe he's like an aging homunculus, like Wrath is in FMA. Right, like he's an artificial being, which is why he's so intense. Alright, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. Oh my gosh, can you imagine if there was a Phoenix Wright case about the creation of the Philosopher's Stone? Like, they're arguing if it is the Philosopher's Stone or not. Like, you created it. Yeah, you killed someone to create it. No, it's not the real one. That means I didn't kill anybody. Right? Oh, that'd be so good. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. I can't wait to see what the other trials are like. This is such a good intro to what these trials can be, but I think as the series goes on, the trials are going to have to get weirder and weirder in terms of their overarching narrative, so I think it's going to be really fun. Kind of like JoJo. Like, JoJo already starts off pretty weird. Well, no, JoJo 1 and 2 are pretty normal. Okay, they're a lot more grounded. So when you start getting to 3 and 4 and 7 and 8, the things get a little bit intense. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Let's see, the night of the murder. That night I was out in a boat in the lake. Which case number is it? 4. Because technically the first one's a prologue, sort of. So this is, the first one was the Larry Butts killed his girlfriend. The second one was Phoenix Wright is a murderer. Oh gosh. I'm trying to remember who he was supposed to have killed. Oh, Mia, that's right. Oh my gosh, Mia. It's Mia, because that's how she dies. The third one was the Seal Samurai with Will Powers. And then this one is Edgeworth killing Robert Hammond. Yeah. Sorry, it's a lot of stuff to keep track of. There's like 4 different stories going on here, but they're all connected. See, I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home! There was 2 gunshots, Larry. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. Well, I guess there was 25 minutes between the first and second shot, so it can work. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. We've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. That night, I was out of everything. You didn't say the Steel Samurai. He's still, like, hiding things. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There are so many things wrong. I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went to the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. What were you looking for? Looking for something. Yeah, Mr. Butts, what was it that you were looking for? And I just got so fucking cheated in a football bet. What did you lose? How did you lose? How bad was the loss? Let's see, what the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. No, I need to ask my questions. So I slip back to the boat, slip the boat back in the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Let's see. Figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Ooh. It was around 12, you say? Let's see. The second photo shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50. Wait. If it was taken at 11:50 when the second shot went off, then he was on the boat at 12, but the boat wasn't there. There would have been a picture of the boat. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. As a lawyer, I'd be so annoying to have to fish the truth out of your own client, let alone your opponent's witnesses. Yeah. I guess that's the point, right? It's not like fishing for truth. Like, they've told a perfectly crafted story, but you gotta find that one little inconsistency of like, wow, so you said you were there on the 24th, right? Yes, I was there on the 24th. They're closed on the 24th. Oh. You know? Every little stupid thing you can think of isn't important. And it's only important at a certain angle, too, and you gotta find the right angle to abuse it. Let's see, then just as I was thinking about heading home, I heard a bang. Yeah, this one. That had 7 players. The players needed 40 rushing yards, but at the end of the 4th quarter, he had 39. He needed 1 yard. He had a play where he got 1 yard. The yardage in the game was updated by 1 yard, but the tracking on the actual bet page never updated, so 6 out of 7 bets, all needed 7. Could you contact app support? And be like, hey, no, he did this. Was it like a time, like, oh, in 50 minutes or something? Yeah, that's a scam. Can you contact support about that? Because that doesn't make any sense. Let's see, where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Oh, thanks for the sub, kid. That's so kind. Everyone here is so kind. So nice. So lovely. Nicer than Jaina, that's for sure. Jaina's very mean. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Hey, there would have been. Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Hey, just calm down, okay? Woo! Come here. Come here, pup. Oh, you want your treat? Okay, that's okay. Here you go. Treat for puppy. Treat for puppy. I mean, oh, ow, Jaina. Medley! Jaina bit my hand, the treat fell. Medley got the treat. Medley, you are such an opportunist. Can you go uppy? Can you do it? Can you go uppy? Good girl. Okay, that was not uppy. Medley, I don't know where the kitties are. They're like, oh, they're slinking in, aren't ya? Look what the cat dragged in. The cat! Here you go, Janie. Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty. Here you go, Mr. Kitty. Here you go, Mr. Kitty. Okay. Can you... He doesn't really like to move for his treats. Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty. Okay, you want a treat. There you go. And there you go. I'll give a few more to Mr. Fenners. Here you go. There you go, Medley. That's good treats for all. Very good treats. Very good treats for all. A little Medley. Yes. I'm not sure whether there was a boat up there or not. Now they're watching Mr. Fenners eat his treats. I love how cats are so lazy they won't even move for shit they want sometimes. Yeah, they want it absolutely brought to him on a silver platter. Just for him. Oh. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Mr. Kitty, do you want your treat? He's cool with it. He's like, yes, mother, manhandle me for food. Okay, there you go, buddy. There you go. Another treat. Okay. The second I stop giving him a treat, he's gone. Okay, so no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Okay, here you go. Another treat. Another treat. There you go. Oh, sorry, Medley. Can you not grip my knees? Thank you. That's very hurtful, Mr. Kitty. He's a good Mr. Kitty. Look. Look, Mr. Kitty. There you go. You're a star, Mr. Kitty. He's looking for more treats. Oh, Mr. Kitty. Mr. Boy. So after I heard the single gunshot, I went up. There wasn't a single. There was at least 3. So you only heard 1 bang, correct? Yeah. Well, Nick? A pretty wishy-washy test, but he wasn't. I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. I think what I need to start with is the single gunshot. That's the most suspicious. But because I've been burned before, I'm gonna save. I can't get burned again. Let's see, DL6 incident photo file. Yo! Should be full of vigor again. Oh, everyone's full of vigor. Hi, Mr. Kitty. There you go. Okay, he's gone. Bye, Mr. Kitty. Fired 3 times. Do I show the gun? I need something that says 2 times specifically. That might work. Article, old photo, empty lake. Let's see. That doesn't help. Sometime on the 24th or 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. I think it's Lotta's description, or deposition. We're gonna present this. I think this'll work. Yes! The music stopped! Oh, Jada was up for like 1 minute for trees, then she's right back to nap. Yeah, she's already asleep. She's just so tired. It's hard being a little puppy. It really is. Okay, come here, little puppy. You know, why don't you move to your spot? Oh, she's so tired. Go to your spot and get real settled in. There you go, Angel. Yeah, she's gonna get real settled in. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang. You sure? Yeah, see, there's her little spot. That's good. That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs, and there was 3 bullets. The old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that life. It's not gunshots, they heard bangs. Bang is not gunshots. Oh, thank you for another sub, kid. That's so kind of you. Amazing. Just, so nice, so nice. You really are such a real one, kid. Truly. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. He's such an idiot, huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. See, I treat me nice and stuff, okay? Larry. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell the truth, I'm not sure. This is such a messy trial. Not sure? How can you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? The radio, dude, with my headphones. Yeah, mistrial. Absolute mistrial, just immediately. The more I say judge, the more I'm astounded how judgely his beard looks. Hey, you know, he took the whole shave your head and grow a goatee thing very seriously. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Right, changing your testimony would mean you're an unreliable witness. They would throw you out of court, I think. Looks fucking Solomon Wise, even though he'd be the most oblivious judge in the world. Hey, he's helping out. He mentioned the whole samurai costume in the 3rd trial. Yeah, so what? Was that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Because you were supposed to be listening for gunshots, you stupid fuck! Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time! I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Almost right, should he continue the testimony? Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony. Be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Okay, what Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to the All Request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. So how was the thing you heard a gunshot? How can you verify that it was a gunshot? Gunshots have very specific sounds. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I heard exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Was it the time? You were listening to the radio at a high volume? Mr. Kitty! No, Mr. Kitty. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshots. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. That is the flimsiest excuse to cross-examine I've ever heard, but it's all we have. Let's see, I can't believe I'm continuing the charade. It's all we have to save Edgy. It's all we got, man. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. It's Christmas Day, technically. So you turn on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like being there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to the All Request show on the radio, see? Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? In Ace Attorney, it's pretty ironclad. Yeah. This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. The flagrant rejection of actual law in this game for some of the nonsense they do is crazy to watch. Like, they just pick and choose what kind of laws they're actually following. Oh, should we be able to take the key from the guard station and snoop around? No, that's trespassing. Okay, but it's still admissible evidence. You would definitely know a gunshot in Japan since there are not many guns. Exactly. Like, you would hear a bang, but you wouldn't automatically assume that's a gunshot. Bang is a very broad term. I could bang the table. That's not a gunshot, but it is a bang. Someone could consider it a bang. Bang myself into a wall, and that's still a bang, but it's not a gunshot bang. They need to be specific about what type of shot it was. Was it loud? Was it booming? Was it, one time? Did it clatter at all? What was it? Gun law tightened considerably after World War II. Yeah, and nowadays probably most Japanese people don't know what it is sounding like. Like, in America, it's actually very common to hear a gunshot, so it's like, you gotta say, is that a gunshot or is that a firework? But in Japan, they'd be like, oh, it's just fireworks going off. No one would think anything of it because it's such an unknown noise. They're just saying gunshot because a gun is involved. But if you heard the same kind of sound, you might not automatically consider it a gunshot if you don't live in a gun-heavy area. See, the witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Every 4th of July and New Year, man. And you know what's crazy? I was at New Year's once in Holland. I was there over, like a break. And the amount of personal-made fireworks, homemade fireworks, people were just firing off there was astonishing. Like, and the fact that they were literally just in the same street, like they're going into the street to do this stuff right there. Like, yeah, it happens in America too, but a lot of them are just homemade and they were loud. And these might not even be guns. A lot of people in the country and the burbs like to light off with those huge boom fireworks with no color. I hate those. I hate the boom fireworks. There's no point. That's just a loud noise for a loud noise. At least with the color fireworks, it's like something to see, but the boom firework, I hate those. So you see, I was listening to a real booming loud like. They're just annoying. Gosh, and you can tell it's gearing up to one of those holidays, because a few weeks before, people are testing their fireworks, and you just hear a giant crack somewhere, and it's like, bro, can you just fucking stop, please? Can you just fuck off? Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it, but I remember the moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? He is sweating so hard. What did the DJ say? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason as to why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. That gives us a time! Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped at all. But there was one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get the bottom of what happened. He's on trial for murder. Mr. Edgeworth, so if we go to the character profiles here. Can I not go to profiles while in a testimony? Because I can present, but I can't go to profiles. But yeah, he's on trial for murder. This is Edgeworth's case. The case is looking so grim currently in lore. Phoenix is barely hanging on by a thread, and he's up against the prosecutor that has not lost a trial in 40 years. So he's gotten a guilty verdict for 40 years. Are you sure? Of course I am. Real sexy voice. I think that's the one we need. Present. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard a shot. I think the second photo is the one that we need. The devs didn't want Edgeworth to keep losing games, so they made this one specifically for Edgeworth and Von Karma. Ooh, for Edgeworth and Von Karma, nice. And I like that we can take down Von Karma. This happened in real life. The only explanation is corruption. Yeah, there's rumors that Von Karma crafts evidence, he falsifies evidence to fit his narrative. So yes, he would be basically evidence tampering and leading to wrongful convictions, which that means any one of his cases could be overturned for that basis alone. If he's been doing it for 40 years, you can't prove when he had or hadn't done it, so all of his cases would be called in question. I'm gonna try this one. No. Shoot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Listening to it real booming loud like. All requests show. And we don't have a specific time of death either. Sometime on the 24th or 25th from when you... No, that would work! I don't think we need any of these DL6 incident stuff yet. Metal detector. Heard 2 gunshot sounds just after midnight. Wait a second. And I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember them real clear. She said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. I think I see where it wants me to try to present some evidence. Right, so he's saying that this happened right before Christmas was to be, right? So it's 11:50. If we're doing our timeline here, 11:50, because that's when the second lake photo was taken automatically on 12/24. No, that's just our timeline. It's not related to Christmas. That's just how we're doing the timeline here. It was automatically taken at 12/24 at 11:50, and there was no one on the lake. So she didn't capture him on the lake. But then I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25. So the gun fired 3 times, meaning there are technically, if you think about it, there could be 3 shots. Maybe her camera didn't pick up the 3rd. He said right before midnight. It's related to the radio show. Okay, it's related to the radio show. Do I have anything on a radio show? I was listening to an all-request radio show, or all-request show on the radio. I was listening to it real booming loud, but I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Maybe I should remember the name of the program. The name of the program. So the witness was listening to the radio, that's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Frost, how loud was your radio set to that night? So yeah, so they don't like this one. So these two don't seem like they can do anything. Real booming loud, maybe? Real booming loud? Yeah, you know? And you had the headphones on. Yep. That's when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. He said right before Christmas, so it is the time. Yeah, it's the timeline. We're trying to get the timeline set up about when things happen. Almost Christmas, yes. That's what I'm saying. Almost Christmas, meaning 11:50 the night before. Christmas Eve, which is almost Christmas. So it happened on Christmas Eve. Present. And we have the autopsy sometime on the 24th or the 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. We have the lake photo taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15 a.m. So he was killed, or he was shot on Christmas. We have a photo of someone being shot on Christmas Day at 12:15 a.m. Then we have the second lake photo. It shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50. So almost Christmas, meaning Christmas Eve. And then Lotta's deposition, I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12:25. Is that the contradiction? Was it that he heard the shot before Christmas and she heard 2 after? Because he left. But I think we already used Lotta's deposition. I guess it might work again. It's possible. Yeah, it's possible. There's a few things I think I've already tried the second lake photo. Objection! Yes! The deposition! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Yeah, 3. That's why there's 3 bullets. See, I knew how they wanted it to connect. I couldn't figure out where to connect, though. What's that face? You're looking scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily, as he sweats. Does it matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot? Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve! That would seem to be the case, yes. So that contradicts the 2 testimonies you've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. What does it mean? Order, order! What does this mean? I have no idea. There are 2 prior witnesses hearing gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard gunshots before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious! What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Because there was 3. The judge is very much an idiot, yes. Larry is not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me the evidence that the gunshot before midnight. The 11:50. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing in the on this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is showing on this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set off to go in response to loud noises. Ah! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. And where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 50 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots within a 25-minute pause between them. Yes! Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence you have, if you have any. I have one evidence. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol has been bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was a shot Larry heard just before midnight. But why? Mona! Come here. Order. Order, Mona. That would make sense if the evidence we've seen so far. Hi, Mona. Mona May. Mona May, you go meow? Yeah, she go meow. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what happened on the night of the lake. Exactly. This is true. There were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I know it. I have it. I have it! Huh? Okay, someone has it. Remember the case of the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? An alibi with a camera? Yes. If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right? I mean, is it safe? Safe. We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Has it? What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murderer other than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. Man who was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Just let him be found guilty. He did it to the others, so it is karma. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. Time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. That's the prosecutor. We don't want our guy to be found guilty. He's in the lobby. He's waiting for his verdict, I think. Because I think they keep the guy away. We don't see them. The person on the stand is the witness. Time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I mean, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 50 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says midnight 15, 00:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot. That's why the autopsy report says the 24th or the 25th. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. The murderer and Hammonds? It was the murderer and Hammond, but not Edgeworth. What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the gunshot. Yes, that's right. Oh. Has managed being on the boat. Right, Your Honor. Crash and burn. Mr. Wright? Okay, penalized for... okay, so... So it's either Edgeworth and the murderer, Edgeworth and Hammond. So it would be Edgeworth and the murderer. Yes. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. Yeah, his name is Manfred von Karma. Very aggressive name. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake at midnight. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond had called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face very well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer, then. Murderer's name? Right, that's... Fuck, I don't know! Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Yeah. Murder's the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats in the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out into the lake just to shoot someone? Maybe it's just the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. How people went to prison wrongfully because a judge and the prosecutors. A lot, actually. A lot of them. Would it be the... Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way you could meet the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was at the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony if you will. I like watching Larry just trying to find the Steel Samurai. See, the night he was out on the lake at the boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned on a boat? The boat shop. Oh. Mr. Wright. What happened that night at Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? No, not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Literally on the fly, too. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. And he got into the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake. And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missing Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. Murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after firing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, then he fires again. Then, he jumps into the water. The murderer jumps into the boat, or off the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, and he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired the night at Gourd Lake. There's a lot of cases where people get released many years later with technology and science got better and they finally realize their DNA or whatever wasn't there. Exactly, it's a very common thing, unfortunately. People want justice, but it does come sometimes at a cost of maybe the justice isn't right, or maybe they didn't do a good job, or maybe it wasn't thorough, and people go to prison, and sometimes people even die because of, like, the death row. Like, the amount of probably innocent people who have died on death row that didn't do what they were accused of because of faulty evidence is probably a very startling and concerning number. So bring out the witness from before. Boat shop caretaker quickly. It is, yes. Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I'd like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. I also don't like the way Japan does their system, where you don't know the day until they come for you. That's horrifying. They're like, oh, so you can live in peace. No? That'd be such a stressful thing every fucking day. Like, could it be tomorrow? Could it be tomorrow? Could it be tomorrow? Could it be tomorrow? You just start thinking that. And the longer it goes on, like, maybe you might get lulled into a full sense of, like, well, it might be tomorrow. I guess there's not much I can do about it. But yeah, it could be any day. So you just live with that knowledge hanging over your head. If it was an actual date, maybe it's, like, I don't know, a little bit more mentally unstressful. It is torture. Yeah, there is. They don't tell you the day, though. That's the thing. I think they do in the US, but they don't tell you the day in Japan to, like, make it easier for you. But I think it just makes it easier for them. So, like, oh, if we give you a date, then we have to be the bad guys and set a date kind of thing. They can't just do it. You hear what the defense said? Yes. Yeah, right, they'll give you a time. Like, you have, oh, it's like, you're on death row, but we're gonna keep you in prison for, like, 50 years or something. Or it's like, but you might end up there, maybe you'll get too old and you'll just die in prison, but they don't just give you, like, oh, whenever. That's so evil. Why did you do it like that night? What Wright has to say is mostly correct. Astonishing so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come by the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared! He ran to the boat! He isn't at the boat shop either! He's gone! What? What should I do? Find him, quickly! I cannot allow him to get away. Take the bird. Take the bird. I'll just abolish the death penalty. Yeah, it's not something a modern society should really need, I don't think. Your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. And, you know, it's always really interesting that the same people who are really into the death penalty are really against abortion. Just something I've noticed. It's like, that kind of specific type of person was like, no, you shouldn't be able to have a choice in how you and your body are treated, but also anyone who does something I find morally objectable should be put on the death penalty. They should be up for death. And that's a very specific subset of people, I think, and it's a weird crossover to me. So he goes on saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow. We have another trial day! The final day allowed. I request the police department utilize all its forces to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is the boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important in this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yeah, how is there an argument for giving kids lunch at school for free? That's so crazy. Like, they're forced to be there. They have to be there. So the fact that they can't just get one meal... Yeah, again, anti-abortion, but against feed kids school lunch. Anyone who argues that kids shouldn't get free lunch is not a good person. Kids should have lunch. They should have lunch. Yay, Nick, you did it. And it should be a good lunch, too. I've been through the American school system. That is not a good lunch. I think there was, like, one day where I had been eating it, right? And like, one day, my body revolted against it. I could not do it anymore. I was just eating, like, a bag of pretzels or something. I was so hungry at school because the lunch just made me physically revolt. It was so gross. At least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And the most unoffensive thing was usually the pizza. But then it was the pizza that did me in. Let's see, what about Larry? There has to be something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Let's build a city for billionaires. Still, he did save us. I also think it's really stupid that they have so many different Olympic stadiums. Like, wouldn't you want to have, like, just a couple and maybe you rotate a few times? Why does everyone want to keep doing Olympic Stadium? And why is once the Olympic Stadium is done, does no one else use it? It's a fully equipped field stadium. Rent that out. Rent it out for training practice. I don't know. Why are you wasting this whole thing? It's so crazy. Let's build this whole big thing, but then it just is going to degrade and rot. For an event, for one event. I just wish you could rent out the Olympic Village, actually put some good beds in there, make it a hotel, rent out the Olympic Village. People would freak their shit. Oh wow, we get to stay in the Olympic Village from 2016. That's so cool, right? And then if you want to do the Olympics there again, just stop taking reservations, close the place up, get it ready for Olympians. I don't know, just reuse it. Just in case we're so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? I don't look so pained. I heard France has a fantastic lunch program. You know, good for France. I'm glad some places do have good programs. Turn 2 years later. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Again, at least reuse the facilities. Why don't you build the facilities so they can be reusable? Build the hotels. If you're going to build a hotel, okay, now why are you not running this? Run it. If you're going to build a stadium, why are you not renting it out and trying to get revenue from that? I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile a little, relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... Oh, I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? Your juicy, subtle lips. I could kiss them. Oh, it's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. They gotta leave me on those stingers. It's the same thing. Most Olympic stadiums are just... That's what's so crazy to me. Like, why? I mean, and again, maybe I'm just a hater. Maybe I'm just a hater. The Olympics are just okay. I don't watch them. Like, maybe I'll hear about a couple wins, or maybe I'll, like, watch one event. But I'm not one of those people that would sit there and actively watch the Olympics. I can't, I don't find any interest in them. It's fine. They just mean nothing to me. I don't care. And they spend so much money on something that I can't care about. And it's, like, hey, I know it's not for, I'm not the target audience. But it's like, it's so much money, man. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? This is why I like sports anime so much, sports manga. Because it's like, oh yeah, you get the sports, so it's like a battle shonen. But then you get all the behind the scenes, like the internal monologues and stuff. That's so cool. Like, I can actually see inside the minds of the players. That's way better than just watching a sport to me. But hey, again, I might just be a hater. See, memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of a murder. And I mean, there's so many really good and interesting, like, sports anime slash manga. I mean, you got the Hanafuno Sumo one. You got Chihaya Furu, which is the card game. You got, Hikaru no Go with the Go game. Oh my gosh. You really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? No, I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. I've heard the Blue Lock manga is pretty good. There's like a female soccer one, a haiku, of course, Slam Dunk, Kuroko Basketball, Run with the Wind. There's a couple more that I'm drawing a blank on, but there's some great stuff out there. Let's see. But he's never ever takes someone's life. Nick. Yo, how's it doing, everyone? What do you think of my performance today? Had him swoon in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on. I said edgy in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. No, I can't bow, dude. I can't do it. Today's trial. There, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha! But seriously, Nick. Boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I'm sitting, Edgy seems pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? Why Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough of the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When we first met, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Dude knew him for 6 months and I was a ride or die. Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. Oh, so we get like a yaoi thruple here. I don't know if I want Larry in the thruple. We could just be Edgeworth and Phoenix. I don't need Larry involved in this. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. I like how this whole thing is like a defining moment for Phoenix. Wow, Larry and Edgeworth, they're the man I am because of those two. And Larry's like, dude, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Definitely a himbo. Yeah, definitely a himbo. Okay, Nick, out with like he's very well-meaning, but I guess we'll have to see if he's really hot. This model isn't that hot, but he could be hotter. He could be really hot. Let's see. Okay, it's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial, a class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school is really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. This game is a lot, yes. And this is the first one. This is what you got back in 2001. Oh, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney? Oh, I mean, it's by Capcom. I'll give it a shot. I don't know much about laws or lawyer stuff. We'll see what happens. And then you get this. You get this. Crazy. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with 38, wow, 38 whole dollars still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mentioned it, I do remember that. I can see how you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Kids are so mean. The next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. See, I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, he's a thief, give the money back. You're such a meanie, no one play with him. You're not gonna play with you anyway. Yeah, don't borrow my eraser. He shouldn't be allowed at the relay race or on the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob the bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. What a bitch-ass teacher. Everyone's just calling him guilty and she's not even trying to find out if it's true. She's just assuming he's guilty too. What a cunt. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I don't even know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. Probably the judge's wife. Yeah, you know what? You're probably right. If she's this much of a dumb bitch. I tried to explain. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. Nothing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? Damn, look, he's got the little bow tie. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Wait, it was Edgeworth's money? Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? There's always been how it is, everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think about how he feels. You know what? This is exactly what I imagined a child version of Larry Butts to look like. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Oh, 100%. Very well. I replaced the money myself. This class trial is over. So did you ever find the criminal? That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. For 6 months. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, It was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to be a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. This is like if Draco Malfoy's dad wasn't an asshole. Larry did. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DLC 6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. A headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, it's not the edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop though. So I don't know what the law schools are like in Japan, but I guess this is set in the West, so if we're going with the West, if he could have done an accelerated, I think some graduate schools allow you to accelerate certain things, so instead of it taking like 3 years, it could take 2. And he could have gotten through his undergraduate pretty quick. I mean, if he was taking, you know, like 18, 21, 24 classes for his undergrad and then doing the, I don't know what he would pick for, I don't know what he would pick for his bachelor's. Some schools let you do like a bachelor's into a graduate. Like if you do 1 year of your bachelor's as like a pre-law kind of thing, you could do 2 years as a graduate school. So total, it might have taken him like 5 years to become a lawyer. And that's if he wasn't taking any credits during high school, because some schools let you do that. So I'm trying to think, what age would he have become a lawyer? Because Phoenix is new. He just got there. So if he started when he was 18, and that's 6 years of school plus graduate school, yeah, that makes sense for Phoenix if he just started at 18. But Edgeworth's been doing this a while. So I'm trying to like, was he like 20? No, he would have been, at most, he might have been like 22, 21. I want to meet him, but to learn why he became who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth, and I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out there for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if that's the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very well may be. First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker, who we need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Oops. I hit the thing. Dang it. Oh no, it's so long! There we go. What do we have? Okay, so basically a lot of the weird evidence is gone. Like the camera. Okay, anything basically to do with like a lot of hearts is gone. Yeah, you know what? Phoenix can do pro bono when he's been doing law stuff for like 20 or 30 years. You know, when he's in his 50s and he's made his money, he's like, yeah, I can do some pro bono work. Just throw it out there. Try the detention center. Edgy. You know, it's the last day that we can put the person on trial for the murder too. So either way, it ends today. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edward, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yes. I seem to remember something like that. How do you forget that? Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edwards, didn't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much at Edgeworth. Perhaps... Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. We were rescued, we suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Are elevators really that hermetically sealed? I mean, I guess it was 2001, but I do find it kind of hard to believe that an elevator could very long periods of time. But 5 hours isn't that long of a period to cause oxygen deprivation, I don't think. Like, if you were in one for 24 or 48 hours, I could probably understand that, but I don't know, 5 hours just doesn't seem like that long of a time to me. Maybe I'm just incorrect. Like, very long to me, it requires at least 10 hours, like double digits. I mean, I guess it was 3 people, but one of them was a child. They don't breathe that much. Like, it has to be almost hermetically sealed for them to run out of oxygen like that. And you would think they would try to open the hatch. Like, most elevators have some sort of hatch or some way. They could have tried to pry the doors open a little bit to let some air in. I mean, did they try nothing? Oh, no. I tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas. Guess we'll die in here then. Jeez, even now I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That's so fucking bullshit. This was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent. Yeah, right there. There would be like some sort of air intake that would allow air to filter through in the case of a stalled elevator. Especially inside a courthouse, yes! There's no way it would be that sealed. To have brain damage! That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. No, you know what, see, what if they got trapped in the records room by the earthquake so that the door and all the exits were sealed, right? And then they were in there for 24 hours. I could believe that. In a sealed area. Oh my gosh, there was an episode of Bones. There was an episode of Bones, right? Where one of the things was that, a killer was taking people, putting them in sealed objects with a set amount of air for one person, and then would tell the police, hey, if you don't give me X, or would tell the family, hey, if you don't give me X amount of money, if you go to the police, I'm not gonna tell you where your loved one is, and they're gonna die of oxygen deprivation. I forget what the killer's name was, but the whole thing was like, oh, you have like, in a car, right? You'd have like 12 hours in a car with 2 people. They were in an elevator with 3 people for 5 hours. They would have lasted longer than 5 hours, I'm just saying. That time does not make it. Okay, they should have just upped the hours. If it was more like 13 hours, I could believe it. Like, okay, maybe for 3 people. What's your relationship with Von Karma? Because also that brain damage happens over time. I mean, it's not much if your brain is deprived of oxygen, but it has to be deprived of a lot of oxygen for a very set amount of time. He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know about courtroom tactics from him. I don't think it would be either, no. That's such a bullshit reason. So he's like your sister, so he's like my sister he was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all of the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect is ever declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent! However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, it would be everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for guilty testimony tomorrow. He's right! There's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. In It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Present. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, December 28th, its statute of limitations run out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But, even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Nick! No! That's a photo of his father! Show him that! You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. No, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed. Oops. So he talks to the victim because of his father's trial. Well, yeah, that's why the victim was killed, was because of the trial to some degree, but we're not sure why or what the motive is. Is he still gone? He's out again. When does he work, anyway? No, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. I mean, we're out of the office, too. I wonder why going here only brought up 2 locations, but now going here brings up more. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. We gotta go get the parrot! We gotta go get the parrot! Hey, pal! Long time to see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe! Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by tomorrow, trial time tomorrow. Come what may. That's my duty as a police officer. Now off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go out for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay, but we're not here for Lotta. She's irrelevant. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy to worry about Edgeworth to show up for work. The guy was too crazy to take his parrot with him. The old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. You? Grossberg, really? Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? What are you here for? Ah, the days of my youth, like the son of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg. It's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer some assistance. Yeah. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Let's take the bird. Nobody's home. Hello. Hello. Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. Hello. Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello. Hello. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? There must be something of value in here. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick? Why would Edgeworth's name be on here? How would I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes to describe the murder plot in detail. Well, yeah, they're not detectives, they're not cops, they're lawyers, they shouldn't be here. This is the kind of stuff that Gumshoe would go in and get himself with a warrant to search the premises for any relation to Edgeworth. But this is a video game, so we kind of have to suspend our disbelief a lot. Let's see, how to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think this means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written the letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. What if the letter's from the mom? Is the mom the mastermind? Because the incident ruined her life, so she had to go into hiding? Maybe. I wouldn't be doubting it, but he seems too much of a stick in the mud to do this. And why would he care about Edgeworth? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Please know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Say, Nick, don't people use picture of fish in the wall? Yeah, I guess so. You mean picture the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish in here look like they are really puny to you? We know how they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Because the one that got away from us is the caretaker. We did see him. Why do I feel like we're having 2 different conversations here? Maybe we should bring in Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? We can't just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Guess we better not. Do we talk to Gumshoe again? He's not here. Present letter. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is the old guy anyway? I don't know. Could it be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men meaning myself and Robert Hammond. Hammond makes sense. Because of Grossberg. But why Edgeworth? Wouldn't it make more sense to get revenge on Grossberg and Hammond? If it is Misty, like, that'd be the most sense. See, this is also your last chance. Because of the statute of limitations. Let's see, last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on DL6 incident. Wait. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. One who was found innocent. But why would he kill Hammond? Hammond wouldn't have ruined his life. He got him off. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Oh yeah, it was the earthquake. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in a little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Out! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. There's not a hatch anywhere? The bailiff doesn't have a flashlight? Nothing? That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right, yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. I mean the nightmare? Oh, he wants to tell me about his dreams. He has flashlight and baton, so why don't they even smash the glass? Couldn't they figure something out? Right, one less area to do. Oh, you're so close. Okay, so that first area you did wasn't that long. It was like an hour or two. Think Valhalla might be almost done. I guess you'll have to see how long the ending is. See, it's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Look, see, he's telling you about his dreams. We're so close. I think the time has come to tell all. He's gonna tell all? Okay, wait. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before he tells all, because I think the telling all is gonna take a while. Hi, Medley. Oh, Medley. Are you such a sweet little Medley May? Hi, pretty. Okay, good sausage. Good sausage. Okay, Jane. Yeah, Jane is on the floor. Okay. So this was kind of nice but sad. It dealt with a Jarl dying of old age and his son reluctant to pick up the role. Alright, you got him there then. Good. The kingdom is now going to be stronger and better for having a leader that actually will be there. Good. We need a leader with confidence. The last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. If he had took the role reluctantly, that'd be bad. But if he's into it, great. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? Look at that little cinnamon roll. She just rolled right up. Let's see, it's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll just stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, father! He's attacking father! When I see the pistol lying by my feet, I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! Warg! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? Think about it that way. This letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I don't think he's a true criminal. Because... oh, how do I put this? There's no point in Yogi going after Miles if he got off anyway. It's not like he went to prison. So then why would he kill Hammond? There's no point to kill Hammond because Hammond saved him. This doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Let's see, what are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about the DL6. There is someone else. We know exactly who. This is gonna be a little bit tricky to explain in court. Maybe I should take care of Polly. No! The bird- No! The bird knows! It's probably Gumshoe. Oh, or wait, could it be Grossberg? I guess it could be Grossberg. He's definitely hiding something. Can we go there? One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. There it is. Sometimes it doesn't pop up. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. Guy's really guilty and there's evidence to overturn the case or the decision. I think so. But then why would he get revenge? Like, this would have been done if he had just waited a few more days. What revenge? I think Misty Faye might be the ultimate villain. We'll have to see. If some, like, it obviously wasn't Yogi, I think the name is, who wrote the letter, because he's obviously not capable of writing super well with all the brain damage. So it would have had been someone with neat handwriting. And I don't think it'd be Grossberg, because why would he want to be involved in any of this? Whose life was ruined the most by what happened with this case? It was Grossberg, or it was Misty Faye because of Grossberg and Hammond. See, I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. But that's a flimsy connection for me so far. I don't have enough connecting tissue to make it real evidence yet. It's only a dream. Only a dream? I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. Why? Let me want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. Pistol fired and the deed was done. He threw it? No. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irreparably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. No! No! That's the... What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without a peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have done one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was a very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect record within court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. With Gregory Edgeworth was killed, police called a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye. Oh, it's gotta be the mom. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was... You see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. The fact that we are trusting spirit mediums so much is quite disturbing. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow, so tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials, all thanks to the statute of limitations. However, afraid the damage of DLC incident has done will never be erased. Wait, present the body. Or the letter. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his clients found innocent, so why would it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won the innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what's this? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago! Whose handwriting was this? You have any idea who wrote this? I'm gonna go with Karma. That's the only one that makes sense then. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it! Really? I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct, Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of von Karma were he alive. Prosecutor Von Karma. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote the letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finally finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Because the father was able to beat him in a trial, so he killed him. Maybe? Which is interesting, because then Edgeworth worked for the same guy that hated him and his father, essentially. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? He did have a many-year win streak. 40 years from what Edgeworth was saying. Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. He called him out. Though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has received in his career as a prosecutor. His only penalty was from Edgeworth's dad. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Well then don't falsify evidence, asshole! Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in many years of being a prosecutor. Really? It is very petty. Really, he doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have a strange idea about vacations, Maya. See, I don't get those kind of workaholics. I work to live, I don't live to work. I would definitely be one of those people where if I won the lottery tomorrow, no one would ever know. No, people would not know because I would just be living my best life. I would put as much away as I could into stocks and bonds and all that stuff, and then I would just take a chunk and just settle all of my current problems, and then I would just coast. And it would be great. And I wouldn't have to stress about like food or bills or pet stuff. Exactly. I'm only at work because they pay me. I would not be here if they did not pay me. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I heard that businessmen in Japan are extremely overworked, that it's common to see them blacked out in the streets. Yeah, because also it's crazy. The trains know that this happens to people, but the trains still stop. Why aren't the trains running all the time at that point? Because people still need to get home. Like the trains, I mean, some of there might be high points and low points, of course, but the trains still go. The fact that you might be blacked out because your boss wanted to go after work drinking, and now it's midnight and you can't get a train, And it's like, oh shit, I just have to sleep in the fucking street now? Because you can't be, and some of these bosses want to do it every night. Because if these bosses don't have a family, they're expecting you to kind of fill that gap and go out drink with them. And if you're an underling, you can't say no. Jeez, and what if you're not a big drinker? Like, the thought of drinking every single night for work sounds exhausting. Especially being that social? Awful. See, that's, oh gosh. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? But he was also 9. He was 9. I know that. I just believe in Edward's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edward admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. Don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, Let's see, move. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will come back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, no, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there right now anyway. You can go in as long as he's in there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. I guess he works with the prosecution because they're the police. But I feel like a lawyer would have a defense attorney would have the same access. Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Let's see. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty! This is why I said, just shove papers in every pocket you can and just walk out. Like, you're already gonna be leaving with a file. Just shove it all in and get out of there. You're never gonna know what you're gonna need. What? Are you doing? What are you doing in here? Eek! Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What do you say? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' defense team. Defense team. Oh, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They all look like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. You see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't stand the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is this. Why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long, so you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell you in court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Fool, you think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah! Creep. Fool. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it! You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble of bringing it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? He just rips it out of his hand, and then he eats it. Because he wants his son to be someone Miles' father hate. Exactly. I think that too. But can you imagine he just takes it and he just eats it? Just full on eats it? What are you gonna do? He ate it. What are you gonna do? Nick, what is this? That thing? A taser?! A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Ah! Did she throw herself on the taser? Maya! Out of my way. Whoa! Fuck. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. Why did they not... Why did they not make a copy and then keep the original safe and then bring the copy? I mean, that's the smart thing to do, especially if you're going to confront a killer with the evidence. You took all the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Because they're stupid. Yeah, wait, Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Is the trauma gonna give her Mia powers again? Maya, open your eyes! Is she gonna connect to the spirit realm? Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but he one-shot me from that thing. One shot from the thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. She vanished. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Jeez. Maya! Ugh. There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. And Carmen was holding this when Maya jumped at him. Still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Really, you don't have to prove you're not useless. You're very helpful. You chase out so many bunnies. Right, baby girl? Oh yeah, we gotta save. It's the final day. December 28, 9:51 a.m. Oh gosh. I only have to be up that early, very rarely, and it is brutal. Can you imagine having to get up for like, oh yeah, you have to get up at 7 a.m. for court? No. No, dude, don't do it to me. Please. And I'd be like, can I roll in at noon? That'd be great. This is it, Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Rawr! What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day in the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. If she touches some metal, that should discharge her. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Full of Michael Jackson wear pajamas to court. I mean, it wouldn't look good for my case, but I would prefer it. I mean, I basically wear sweatpants all the time now because pants don't really fit me currently. Well, the pants I have don't fit me. I haven't been jeans shopping in forever, and I don't want to wear jeans. They're so uncomfortable sometimes, especially when sitting down, like press on your stomach. Ugh, terrible. Hideous. See, what's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth! Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. And actually, after that shock I got in the way in, I feel pretty good. Hey, Maya, she's giving like a little bit of a heart restart. Getting that rhythm back in. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Okay, so 10 a.m. The court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready. Alright, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit evidence, decisive evidence. Understood. He's okay because we know we don't have anything. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense arrested that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine as necessary. Wait, that's so normal. Very well. Please bring the witness into courtroom. That was a regular statement from a prosecutor. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you will all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop at the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away, or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. And I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, you're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. All of it. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Lady's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. I hate that name. And why did you leave? He was just about to say why. It is so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking. If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. There's no one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Seems like it. Then how did you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. Witness has testified testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove that he's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you come to your sentence, Mr. Wright. Please continue. My evidence is so weak now. I had motive. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth Hart still bears clear ballistic markings. Photograph of the murder scene. File on the DL6 incident. Let's see, the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name of Polly. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies! Does the bird name mean anything? It's not the bird name, it's what the bird knows. The bird has information, and the bird can't tell lies. We gotta get the bird in. Order, order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho-ho! Now this is interesting. I'd like to know myself, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident! I figured the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk. Ooh. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Were there no fingerprints? But no, a court bailiff would have themselves fingerprinted. I think anyone who deals with courts has themselves fingerprinted for this exact kind of purpose. Heck, if you want to be a foster parent, you need to get your fingers printed. And he was arrested! Yes, there would be a file! But he took it. But there would have been a court copy. There would have been a court copy. Tomorrow will be my 60th, or Thursday. 60th! Wow, 60th is crazy. I'm so proud of you, Monica. 60th is so crazy. You're so kind. That's so awesome. That's you know, that's wonderful. They have to, yeah, they have to be fingerprinted. Even in 2001, they would have been fingerprinted. They wouldn't have just been for the arrest. That would have been also for him being a bailiff. He's technically a cop. Witness has no fingerprints. All cops are fingerprinted! I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked at the caretaker, I worked at a chemical... Oh... I burned my fingerprints working with the stuff. Yep. Actually, that's true. My grandpa didn't have fingerprints either. He had to be fingerprinted for something, and he didn't have them. So it was actually a big problem. Yogi, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess he will not be able to prove his identity. No! Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. You guys remember the thing from Men in Black where he touched the ball and it burned off his fingerprints? That'd be such a cool thing to have. I would love to burn off my fingerprints. I don't need them. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are you gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright. Let's see. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrots. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Hey, he said it, not me. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Oh, well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need to out! This is a farce! I object! I object to your objection. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested a cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. Parrot time. I'm excited. I'm excited for parrot time. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. Oh, cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I mean, not much! Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. I mean, if he's gonna cheat, I have to think outside the box. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. It's such a pretty parrot, too. I like that we're doing the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Help us, Polly. You're our only hope. If only if the bird had little handcuffs on his bird legs. Oh my gosh. Like just two little bird handcuffs on two of its little bird nails. Who is your owner? Hello. Hello, Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What are we gonna do, Maya? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Have you forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly! Have you forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6, Squawk! If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello? That's not what you're supposed to say! We forgot something. Hello? Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why would she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when asked if we've forgotten anything? Well... we need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. What's your name? Polly, what's your name? Polly! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity? Of course. Of course it does! Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi, Your Honor. Proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... This you can train a parrot to forget something. And you can't retrain it to forget something in a day. That would be absolutely impossible. No. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Can't believe you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. You knew her name was the key. Polly Yogi. I probably had the wrong piece of evidence. What's the save number? Let's see. Let's try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly. What is the save number to the shack? 1228. 1228. Why, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it! Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a save tell us the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's identity? 12/28! Oh! It's 12/20. It's the date! The date it happened! The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright? Where's the file to, where in this file is something relating to the safe number? The case summary. On the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the L6 incident occurred. Date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Oh, I see you, Monokuma. I got you. He used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM numbers to 001 because I'm number 1. And you want to get hacked. That has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. So it's gotta be the name. Well, let's see. Okay, let's see. What's your name? Let's see, of course. Okay, the caretaker. Polly Jenkins. Well, oh, his fiance committed suicide on the suspect page. Oh, I got you. So it's both. It's this evidence the same time twice. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on it then? Suspect page. Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bob, wait. Is that even connected? Okay. She committed suicide after he was arrested. Isn't that a little bit of an over-exaggeration? He wasn't committed. He wasn't found guilty. He was later released. She really jumped the gun on that. Jeez. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiance? He's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we reached a conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence, that is all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more than a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, shit, his demeanor changed. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, it looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretend to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. I guess because the way he defended him was horrible because he didn't believe in his clients. So that's where Robert Hammond was wrong. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a minute. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you let Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Okay, so you're going to prison for that murder. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Okay, but we haven't used all our evidence then. It's still gonna go. We're not over. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? As a witness in another murder? There are a few mysteries still left unsolved. Still, you are clear to suspicion for the particular case, so I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Makarma saying anything? Because he's gonna get him for the 15 years ago murder. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Because he's not going to prison for instigating! That is all. Because Yanni Yogi wouldn't know who sent him the letter. He wouldn't know who sent him the letter! But we know! That is all. This court is adjourned. Thank you! Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? He's such a fucking idiot. Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's trying to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them it was the murder and DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Object. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. It is the key, definitely the key. You must hear this new evidence. You must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. You have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the instant where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't a suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me! Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, statute of limitations, which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We'll hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. But again, the statute of limitations doesn't run out on murder, at least in the US, so either way, he could still go to prison no matter what. I think I would like to have a 15-minute or 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider this appropriate course of action. Court is adjourned. Oh yeah, what a sausage. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I don't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? Oh, huh? I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. See, that's the difference between Gregory Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright, is that Phoenix genuinely believes his clients are innocent, or at least he will fight in their innocence, versus, no, not Edgeworth, Hammond. Hammond doesn't believe in them. That's why he was able to ruin the life of Yanni Yogi, because he didn't believe his innocence. We had to go for, like, the insanity plea. Yeah, killing someone is killing someone, but it might not be murder. That's why there's so many different kinds of murder, like manslaughter or passion. Like, you walk in and, your partner is sleeping with someone else, and you end up killing one of them in a fit of rage because of the betrayal. That would be a crime of passion. You might get some prison time for that, but it's like, it's in the moment. And maybe they reacted violently too, it's hard to say. Or, you bump into somebody and they fall down the stairs on accident. Like, right, you didn't mean to. Oh, you just backed up. They fell down the stairs, but they cracked their head open and die. Technically, yes, you did kill someone, but it was an accident. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to— Again, the same thing with the Alec Baldwin thing. He should never have been on trial for that. It was the production assistant, the armorer, who should have been on trial for handing Baldwin an unsafe weapon. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Brandon Lee's death? I don't think I know that one. Also, I didn't realize this one was so long. I am not finishing this today. We'll definitely be able to start the 5th episode, but based on how long this one's been going, I think the 5th episode will basically be an entire day with a little bit done today. If the 5th episode is the longest one, it's definitely not done today. And then I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. She is the expert responsible for prop. Should be— Exactly! If you can't guarantee a prop is safe to use, then there's no point. You should just be fired from your job, leave. You're not there. Lieutenant Bruce Lee, he went up on the set of The Crow. He was shot with a prop gun that had a real bullet. How are all these prop guns getting real bullets? I know they buy real guns and then resell them after the fact, but again, you still have to buy the real bullets to put in it. What? How are you not just buying fake bullets the entire time? Blanks. How is that not the only bullets a company is allowed to buy? What? Oh my gosh. And why are these people not checking it? It's so easy. You check the mag, you check the chamber. You check the mag, you check the chamber. That's like the one thing that you fucking do. Check the mag, check the chamber. Should it be empty? Yes. Okay, then why are you storing your real bullets with your fake bullets? Those should be stored separately. Go to the fake bullet. Like, oh gosh. People are so incompetent. Incompetent people cause deaths. That's the only real truth in this world. Then though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitation on the Deal 6 incident runs out today. But it's unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? Oh, Jeannie! Okay. No, Your Honor, Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Jaina. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? I know, Jaina, so loud. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Shh, it's okay, Medley. It's okay. Go back to sleep. It's okay. She's such a good sausage. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is that correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Is it because the bullet was fired twice and he said he threw it and it fired once? Then who fired the second shot? DL6 incident. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Jeannie! Oh, Jeannie. Okay, there you go. Aw, Gina. Big yawns. That's a good Gina. He was only 28 when he died filming The Crow. That must have been really hard on Bruce Lee to lose his 28-year-old son like that. No one wants to outlive their kids, especially at such a brutal way to go out. Just a complete accident, complete chance, unknowable to happen. Oh, that's rough. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Then later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. There was a terrible scream I remember to this day. I got it. That's all! No, I got it. Until now you thought the memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memories of the event. And the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Bruce Lee died in... Oh, okay. I didn't realize he had died so early. Damn. Man, that is early. Wow. See, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. And what did he die of? I knew he was dead. I didn't think he was still alive, but I didn't realize he had died so early. Jeez. DL6 incident. That day I'd gone to... Oh, okay, wait. Aspirin? Oh. Did he, like, have too much aspirin? Because that can really mess you up if you have too much. But you have to have a lot of aspirin to have too much. Let me double check my evidence here. Yes! Okay, but we're still gonna look at all the evidence. That was a trial your father was involved in that day. I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Lala's burst or something like that. Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that was a side effect of aspirin. Because aspirin is just ibuprofen, which is a NSAID. It's technically a little bit safer than, say, acetaminophen, but, like, it's still a pain medication. That's actually what I'm on, technically. It's like an aspirin-type NSAID for right now for my back. That's what the doctor gave me. The doctor gave me a NSAID and a stronger pain med for the pain that I can only take at night. And then, hopefully, physical therapy. We'll see. For many years, it was suspected to be aspirin, but recently they started to change the story. Okay, suspected to be aspirin, but they changed the story to something else? Whoa. And only recently, too. Interesting. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. They were fine at first, but then as time passed, no one came to help. Let's see, they lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner, but then something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol? I assumed it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. What a terrible, terrible bailiff. And you picked it up. What happened next? I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and the horrible scream. The scream. A terrible scream you remember to this day. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. I got it, I got it, I got it! I think I got it. Okay, let's go over to... So it's something about, I think it might be something about a scream, but it's definitely something about a gunshot. Okay, we're gonna present this. Because I want to present the victim data. Because the victim data specifically says, trapped in an elevator returning from a lost trial with his son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet from his heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. It stopped. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us on what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says he quit plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the fist was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shots? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? The only other... He fell asleep! He didn't even know that there was a second shot. He thought he killed his father. But that means Yogi picked it up and shot him. Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. Pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see, I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. I think the way people tell a pistol has been fired twice is by the magazine, right? If it's supposed to be fully loaded, let's say it's a 15-round mag, right? Okay, there are 13 bullets. I guess you could say, oh, well, how do you know that there was full in the mag? I don't... Like, that's just getting into, like, questions I can't even answer. But I think a cop-issued, court-ordered bailiff would have a full mag, and if he has no reason to shoot it, it would stay a full mag, right? He has no reason to shoot his weapon. So if it's a 15-round mag, so 14 plus 1 in the chamber, the gun fires when it was thrown. Then he picks it up and fires another shot. That's how you would tell. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Here you go, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Present. Mr. Wright, please think how you feel, but to look at this evidence time and again. Every time you show us... Oh, is it not? Dang it. So it's not the bullet yet. He has to report if he fired a shot beforehand. Oh, that too. Oh! The bullet in the window! Look at this photograph! This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon has fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it! Hey! So let me get this straight. The photo proves 2 shots were fired where? Your Honor, please. Please get a clue! What's the contradiction in the photo? It's right there. This should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Von Karma's gonna claim, how do you know the bullet didn't go through and through? And then we're gonna show him the bullet. Oh, this is the one gotten from his heart. The bullet lodged in his heart and he was dead. It didn't go through. There was no through shot. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Oh, there we go. Thank you. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, he must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright! Who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DLS's incident file case. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary page, that's page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. The pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, and the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet was never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. That was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Another bullet?! Order, I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Mr. Von Karma says the second bullet was fired was not found. It's highly likely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So we have the single bullet fired. Afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Could we ballistic mark these 2 together? Nick? Second bullet was there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said he didn't... You do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else, who fired this killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared this this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing about Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I don't. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright, I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor. I object. I gotta try. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Ugh, Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Maya's coming in! It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet! It existed! What? We just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Very full of vigor. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us. Just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. The criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why he took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the crime scene, the scene with them was... The bullet would be proof. The bullet would be proof? Yeah, the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with... Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright. Ah, dang it. Ugh, this isn't going so well. They had to... Maybe the murderer didn't need it, but the defense did? I'm gonna go to murderer. The murderer was cautious? Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for the bullets. A cautious sort, you say? A really a perfect man, you might say. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Oh, come on! Murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time looking for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit that but it's true. He had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. To frame Miles, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance. For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if it's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime. Certificate. Right, someone perfect! I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. There are 2 people rescued from the elevator. Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Someone who took vacation right after the trial. 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them from, stop them. The boy picks up the pistol and throws it at his feet and throws it. Yeah, and it goes through the window, hitting Van Karma somewhere. Pistol discharges the bullet. Bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. Jaina, you're covered in lights. Stop that. I can tell you're grasping it. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! And that's why he uses his left hand. Well, he might also be left-handed. Look! He keeps turning. Look at the left hand. Maybe his right arm is weaker. Anyone involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. And didn't the shot of the guy in the elevator also do it with his left hand? Just saying. Who was wounded at the time of the incident? He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only be one thing. What a sausage, man. Are you good sausage? Oh, big sausage. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh, man. Wright, take off your shirt! Let's see the scar! Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated that the possibility that the murderer came from outside. And who else would have been at court that day? Can you give us the name of your suspect? Oh, should I come out and say it now? You know what? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save real careful like. Say it. Your Honor, there's a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. The what? Von Karma. Von Karma? Look at that face! He and the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? You're such a good sausage. You took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Take off your shirt! Nick, let's find out who this doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. He probably dug it out himself, but if he's not a good surgeon, even the best surgeon would leave a scar from a bullet. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Yes, you can. Oh, absolutely you can. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you provide evidence to prove that I was shot? It's still in his body! The bullet's still in him, yes! All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it, yes, but you can dig bullets out, and you should. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. It sucks if it's really actually better if it's a through and through, because you don't have to deal with the bullet. If it's still in there, you gotta deal with it. And that proves Von Karma's shot was... Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... And that's why he uses his left arm, because his right arm is weaker. Even if he is left-handed, he doesn't use his right arm that much. I do. There's a possibility that the bullet's still inside Von Karma, and that would hurt. He is very much a bro. Very much a bro. That's expensive. Those are pricey. Well, and you don't want that in your shoulder. Especially if it's in the shoulder and the meat, that would just like hurt the whole time. That bump. Oh gosh. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's only one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, have him get an x-ray. I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh, look at him sweat. I refuse. And he's holding his right shoulder. You refuse, but refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside of you. Nice. Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Statute of limitations runs out in this case today. You said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know. But we have to give it a shot. It's gonna beep. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet inside my shoulder. However, it was nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that bullet in my shoulder is no relation to the DL6. Okay, but if it has no relation to DL6, you would have gotten it removed. The only reason to hide it was because you were involved. Any regular person would go to the hospital and get a bullet removed from their shoulder. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. You kind of do. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. Yes we can. We can take the bullet out and check the ballistic markings. You don't have any evidence of DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. We do though! We have the other bullet! With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. We could take out the bullet from his arm and compare it. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of the weapon. All bullets fired from a gun were marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. I like the little callback there. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. You can analyze both the bullets, then if the markings matched. And I mean, if you were a regular person, getting the bullet out of your shoulder would be a great chance. Oh yes, that's been in my shoulder forever. I'm just such a busy prosecutor, I never had time to take it out. Oh, what a great day. And look, the ballistic markings don't match. I'm a free man. But you know that's not what's gonna happen. You would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder? Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh, tweaking! Tweaking! Yeah, he guilty. That scream. I heard that scream before! Wait, I know! The horrible scream! Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! My father will heal about this! And then the scream. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed! Although I've heard getting shot by a bullet, you almost don't notice it at first. Like, it's kind of like... I've never been shot by a bullet, but from what I've heard, like, sometimes it's your adrenaline. You don't even realize you're shot sometimes because the adrenaline is so high. I don't know if he would scream. It would probably take him a second to realize he'd been shot. Only you would dare defy me! So it was you! You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! And I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Dude's gonna give himself brain damage. And especially if you get hit in extremity, a bullet feels like a bee sting or a rock hitting you really hard. But yeah, right, so it's like, it's so fast and it hurts, or it's so quick, your body can't register it sometimes. Let's know when you're been shot by a bullet. No, but I haven't been stung by a bee. It hurts, but especially if you're not paying attention, if you're not expecting to get shot, it'd be like, ow! Right? It'd be like, ooh! Not a giant scream. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. Lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator doors opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. It's one of those things where... Isn't it kind of better that he lost consciousness and just never woke up, sort of thing? Like, he didn't know he was dead. Like, terrible. But I guess that's the best way to go. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it! Very well. Appears that we have come to a very long end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor, you were innocent. You were innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Yay! The confetti! That is all. This court is adjourned. But you gotta take him down now. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Well, Karma looked even paler than usual. He pretended to be all cool, but inside he crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know it. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. Okay, now is where we kiss. We get the last title card of Chapter 4, and it's just Miles and Phoenix, and they're just, like, really going at it. Full tongue. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right, yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Right? How about let's live the rest of our lives together in marital bliss? Yeah, that's what they should have said. She got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I knew you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Tonight, let's party! Dinner's on me! Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. It's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all are great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank you. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Oh yeah, let's bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Well, me, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over! Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. Keans broke up with him. You don't look sick. It's Keans. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Should have seen that coming. Well, it really feels like an end before they add the 5th case. Doesn't it? Like, everything's kind of wrapped up. Everything's looking good. Edgeworth is safe. It's all happy. Let's see. Should have seen this coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Oh, yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's true, but I guess they could follow that up in a second game. It's not as important as some of this. And if they can only fit 4, it's pretty solid. Yeah, how on earth are we gonna wrap this up? Feels like a good ending, kinda. Yeah, we have one more episode after this, which apparently it's the longest one, so we'll be able to definitely be able to start that today and then finish it Thursday, I think. Which I don't work Thursday or Saturday this week, I think. I'm not sure. I'll have to check on Monday. It's kind of weird. I think because the doctors are gone and some of them have been sick and some of them have been out and it's just been a whole mess that like some of the assistants needed other hours. So I think my hours got a bit bumped for someone else, but I don't know. It's really frustrating. I don't know. That's unusual for you. See, Harry Butts, you come along tonight, my treat too, pal. Like, it's just all the doctors just making everything so difficult trying to figure it out. I want to appear. Emma Skye becomes your assistant. Oh. I'm gonna miss Maya. I like Maya. Thanks, looking forward to it. Yo, Nick, that's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think it'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not the strain. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not like a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick? What was that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38! No! No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But it doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to the day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and then the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting like the way he did. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the pots. I know! Really, Wright. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me! No, Nick. It was 15 years ago. You think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? Really missed this right. Larry basically conned 2 people into being his friends after he stole from one and had to cover for the one that was getting blamed. Larry's terrible. I'd say so, yes? There you have it. Ugh. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up way too easily. Death! The death sentence on both of you! And if only I'd known, I'd become a prosecutor! The saying goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Wanna switch, Wright? Hey, y'all. Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me. Yeah, if we get a photo out of this, then it definitely feels like an ending. Detective Gumshoe took us out on a night in the town. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself is still in detention. Wait, he's still locked up? He was freed! December 29th, at night. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. We're gonna see Mia. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? She went to train for 3 years! Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, but I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Yeah, see, this is why it feels like an ending, because now they have to add a new Maya for the next part. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah! First trains for the mountain have already left. To the station. A station? I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving. Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Objection, streamers required to offer cookies. If I had cookies, I would absolutely offer it. I have to make some cookies. I haven't had cookies in a minute. Damn, cookies really do sound good, though. Be good, okay? All I can offer is puppy and puppy, but that's all I got. Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without you. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer up. She got the bullet? A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. Well, you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You couldn't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. She was great, and she's coming back. She was in the Professor Layton Phoenix Wright game, the crossover event. So she does come back at least once, if not multiple times. See you soon, Maya. This GameCube style, like 8-bit style music is really good. It's just such a good sound. Thanks, Nick. But see, it doesn't look like an ending card if you're on a Game Boy Advance or something. That'd be sick. So my story ends, time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Bye, pups. They're so rude. I don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! So yeah, that would be an ending. Oh wow, so cheeky. Kind of leaves room for like a new game kind of thing. No. No, don't trap me in credits! Ugh. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year! Talk about a pleasant surprise! Whoop, Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Edward's really trying, man. He's trying. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something strange. This game is really fun. And this is just the first one. There's still one episode left that we have to do. But then there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 1 and 2 Miles Edgeworth investigations. And then at least a Chronicle one, I think. And I think there's one more. No, there might be 8 left. There's 9 total, 8 left, I think, on Switch. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh, another model in Hawaii. She went plenty of Maya and even her cousin Pearl. Oh, we get a cousin. Another spirit medium type. Jaina. Jaina. Pain. Who, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Puppies aren't grateful. Not at all. They're not grateful at all. Come here, Medley. Come here. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for who I wrote that affidavit for. Yes! Oh, you should know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Medley. So yeah, we have a lot of Phoenix Wright coming up. We still have the next one, but now they're in credits. I just have to wait for it. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Thank you for the sub kid. That's so kind of you. You've been too kind, truly. And he's doing the lemon thing again. Truly too kind, though. In lieu of cookies, yes. The most I have for cookies are like those pre-baked ones where they're just in the fridge aisle. But I need to make more cookies. Although I've been meaning to make... I want to make muffins. But I need to get a muffin tin. Or DVD or so... Wait, oh, never mind. Can't do it, can't do it. Not with Miss Old Bag. These puppies are so mean. Come here, Jane. Oh, okay, no. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. Oh, he's the lead in Pink Princess. I assure that Mr. Wright had it over. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Lots of pet treats, yes. No cookies. No edible cookies. I need edible muffins, though. I like the double chocolate ones. Chocolate chip, chocolate in the base. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounded like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards! Hey, that'd be such a good get. Says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Damn, give me the trading cards, man. Affordable prices for trading cards? Crazy concept. It's Cody. Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. Of course you did. And saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy at my tender age! Technically, yes, it is an ending. But there is a new episode that they added. So there's a little bit more Phoenix Wright that we can do. Yeah, I remember Wright. The lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. It's Mia, for real! Now that's talent, I'm going to be famous. Thank you for the kindness of our stream. I got you. Oh! Wow, everyone here is so kind. Except my pups, because they're just mean. Medley. What a rat. It's Mia! And look at Miles and Phoenix sitting next to each other, kissing. Oh, thank you for the bits, Gaming Crow. That's very kind of you. Very kind of you. Hey! Hold it! It's not over yet, baby! A new episode has been added. Rise from the Ashes. Save your progress. Yes. So far, I think this one is the best. Episode 4. But I do also really like Episode 3. Episode 3 was really fun. Episode 1 and Episode 2 are kind of more of like a prologue in my mind to set up Phoenix as a defense attorney. So they're just kind of like, I don't really know how to rank those since they're just not really in my brain like that. But as an actual good case about something, 3 and 4 I really like. And I think I'm really gonna like 5. This, I'm pretty sure, has evidence you can examine. Oh, evidence we can examine. That's exciting. Because it's like the extra episode. It's so... Wait. Isn't that the police station? Right, with the police mascot that was behind the police chief? I would think it's like a DLC, kind of. I didn't have to pay for it, and it wasn't excluded, I don't think, at launch, but basically it's kind of like a DLC. Maybe. Maybe an epilogue is a better statement. An epilogue trial. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. We've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. So... it was 15 years ago, meaning 2016. So now we're at 2017. February 22nd, 2017. So he's getting a new assistant. I think so. Emma Sky. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Oh, where have you been? My sister trial's tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Yes. Mia. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. Wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody! I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking any cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney. Well, my record is 4, so look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Wow, it starts where it ends, doesn't it? It's the same thing again. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. This guy appears again later as forensic scientist and helps you out. Hey, we help her, she helps us. It's fair trade. So I can't believe all the stuff that happened to Phoenix is like his first year out of law school. Essentially, this is gonna be his 5th case. I do like that they've maintained the timeline pretty well so far. That's really cool. My name's Emma Sky. I hate that Emma has 1 M. That's disgusting. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you say you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? You know, I think that's probably why Sherlock Holmes took off so hard back when it was first written, is the idea of a forensic science wasn't really a big thing. Like, being a detective was one thing, but actually using evidence of the area to prove a crime wasn't as strong. You basically, for the most part, for a long time, relied on, like, eyewitnesses for stuff. Like, oh, or like a character witness. Could this man have done it? Well, sir, he is but a humble farmer. I don't think he could have gone 20 miles and stabbed someone with a pitchfork and gone back. So I don't think it's gonna be him, right? But now with forensic science, you can do that stuff. And that's why Sherlock was so cool, because he can kind of forensically math his way out of. It's like the first iteration of like a forensic science approach. It is deduction, but it's a way to like, oh, here's how we solve cases using logic instead of just like vibes, essentially. Let's see, no, it's just, you seem kind of a jumpy or maybe just young. Might last as long as the previous game you played. This case might last as long as the... So... it's like 12 hours! It's like a 12-hour game, a 12-hour plot! Holy shit, this is a long case. It'll be 16 years... Okay, wait. Only 16? I'm going to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My record's coming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you call me an 11th grader. I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. Case. So what's this about a case? You said it's tomorrow's trial? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How could she know Mia? And how could she not have heard of Mia dying? Like, that would have made news. Especially if she's local to the area. And that was, gosh, months ago now. It was since, like, I believe September or so. It was a long time ago. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. So it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, she can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method for case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. In relation to Mia. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person, she was a few years below her in school, so they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like that. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Well, and yeah, they wouldn't be that close because if Emma's 16, I don't know how old Mia was supposed to be, but there's definitely a big age gap between these sisters if Mia was a few years below the sister in school. Ready for work. It was good to see you. Take care of chat. Thank you. Take care, Gaming Crow. Have a nice day. Have a good day at work. Hopefully it goes really smoothly for you. Hopefully you don't have like a lot of snow to deal with or anything. Drive safe if you're in an area that has snow. Take care. Thank you for stopping in, too. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, let's... present. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well. I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you 50 bucks for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale yet. Yet. Okay, let me go to the restroom really quick, and then we'll go down to the detention center. Hi, little snootin'. Oh, long snootin'. That's a long snootin'. I gotta pet the long snootins. Good medley. Snootin'. You got a long snootin'? Good long snootin'. Very good long snootin'. Boom. I'm very interested to see what the sister looks like. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? You finished the last zone! Yo, let's go! So now it's a straight shot to the end, right? Like, you only have the end of Valhalla. Ooh, okay. Well, good luck to you on that ending. Hopefully, it's already such a long game. What if the ending is also, like, 10 hours of content? Like, you get into it, it locks you in 10 hours later, then you're out. Oh, gosh. Maybe I'm just having Yakuza flashbacks. Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? So, if she's chief prosecutor, would that make Edgeworth her underling? Is she Edgeworth's boss, essentially? 2 sisters, 1 a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma. Lana. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? So they're basically just doing the first real one again. The one where Mia dies, but instead of Mia dying, she's the killer. They basically just flipped it. The case. There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin to explain to me what exactly happened? Crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15. That's quite specific. I was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Oh my, that was a bit of a bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecution's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. The victim. So who is the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Dude, it better not be Gumshoe. That'd be so mean. Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any methods at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. But isn't it a thing where if someone is giving a statement like this, where it's almost too factual and they remember too many specific details, that it's almost like it's fabricated? If someone's giving a statement about something they saw, they're more going to be doing it from memory. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was walking down the street and I had my phone in my hand, so I wasn't really paying that much attention. I heard someone yell, I turn around, and I see 2 guys arguing. One shoves another, and he falls into traffic, and then he gets run over. They're not gonna have, oh, it was at 5:15. The guy was wearing an Adidas sweatsuit with scuffed trainers. Like, he's not gonna remember all these very specific, minute details, because you're just watching it. You're not gonna realize it's important until it's already happened. So you're just picking up, like, the generalities when you're retelling it. There's, like, it's like a profiler thing, I think, to, like, pick out that kind of stuff. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? Oh, and she has something on her hand! Her hand was injured. And what is that, her left hand? Left hand. In fact, it would seem impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that, too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Though it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! I was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different from the other students. Auditing? Different. She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright, excuse me. As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! It's just when a student sits in a class but isn't enrolled. That's an interesting term for it. Okay. Why? What are you doing this to me? Like, I hear auditing a class, and that sounds like, oh, someone from the administration coming in. Like, you know how they do that in school, where someone would come in, sit there, watch the teacher teach for a while, take some notes, and then leave? I noticed that it just happened in my class a few months ago. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it's just auditing's a weird word for it. It doesn't sound like a good word for it. Why? What are you doing this? Or why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright, yes. I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. So far, these mysteries have been pretty good. Like, some of them you can kind of figure out, but I think that's the point. Yes, you can figure out kind of what happened, but how do you prove it? Where do you prove it? What's the puzzle on proving it? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. These prosecutors gotta stop getting themselves in trouble here. Right, little puppy. Is that really comfortable? I mean, I guess it has to be. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. This is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're gonna be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. We've examined, like, every crime scene! What the fuck? We're such bad attorneys! I mean, I guess we're good attorneys because it helps, but we're such bad attorneys so we keep doing it! Trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You're expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? What in the Southwest is this? What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina cutlass that ranches up to the dog, not the Bambinos. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Second name Mathers? Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. You're fixing to mess with ours? You'll regret, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to. Frustrated, try it. Yeah, this guy literally comes from a place called Gunsmoke, and I will not hear anything else. What's this guy talking about? Is he drinking on the job? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Holy shit, dude. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks that a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Horrible. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. Jump over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in there and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you might not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water kink. I fail to see how that makes any difference anyway. Here's a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure? What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Oh, she is going to be a lot, isn't she? Like, very much like Maya, but also an incredibly lot. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from up there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. This is where the cars leave the lot. The air on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both kind of a dual purpose? The theory of relativity. What? I gotta write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Oh, you sure that was his name? The guy who crafted the theory of relativity? I don't know if he was British or German. Look, a door. Is it Einstein? Is Einstein the relativity guy? Would that be German? He's German. Or he was German. I don't know if he was relatively. I know he's like energy and all that. Look, a door. This must mean something. Sure, that means the door means anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. Okay, let's see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? It's crazy too, because she's even younger than Maya by a year. Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? A scientific term, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Okay, let's see. And of course, the thing they want me to see. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail. Okay, let's go. Examinations. By the way, as her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining. From every angle. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. Press it with the A button. Okay. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID 5842189. See, well, it's scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. This is just investigation. Interesting that they gave me the ID number, meaning the ID number will become important. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess we've got to be on our toes from now on. So yeah, interesting, the first 4 cases you can't examine anything, but they obviously changed that up real quick because they wanted people to be able to examine stuff. Wait, let me go back here and I'm gonna examine. No, not this. Court record. Check. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place? True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID YABADAB. See, wouldn't that be better? Yeah, bad deb. Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly your point. It's teehee. No, that would be horrible. Absolutely, that would be so bad. Doesn't take much to amuse her. Okay, that's all we got. Wait. Hey! We can slide! Well, no time to waste. Let's go hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Oh, gosh. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Yeah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? As he takes a shot at work. Oh well, that little filly's got one good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body on her saddle, eh? Please? No problem, partner. How about time for vittles anyway? Get yourselves to the saloon up at the 12th floor for the prospectors. Prospectors? Oh, it's the prospector! Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? You know, all this dude gets me excited for in my heart of hearts is the Fallout New Vegas remaster that I want so desperately. If they could just fix, like, a couple bugs, I would be so happy. Please, 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 please. Note to self, look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza. What about Sunset Sarsaparillas? I made sure to buy some when I saw them at the store, mostly because I wanted to try them, but also because of the novelty of it. And I haven't drank any yet, because I was like, oh, I want to save it for something. You know, I don't know what. I want to save the taste of a Sunset Sarsaparilla. But now that the game's coming out, as a remaster, I could drink the Sunset Sarsaparilla while picking up Sunset Sarsaparillas. Oh my gosh, the meta would be crazy. I think I would lose my mind. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me, are you two all set? Us? Oh. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. I like her hat. Hey! Hello, half and half, was it? Okay, I'd want it. Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Oh. No, give me that half and half. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Or are you officers? Oh, no, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. You started it! Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over... Oh. Cough up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. Oh, so... Her mama trained her to be a spitter. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? Is she the witness? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. You know... I would say, from the back, they probably look pretty similar with the long hair. Just a theory. Just a film theory for you. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Yeah, a witness who claims to be you. I mean, you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough-up queen, tell us what happened. Oh, the name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Yeah, the spitter. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, she means it. I like that her necklace is one of those little octopus sausages that people make. That's really cute. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like how I know the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors! They have no qualms at all about blackening the names of innocents. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil of them all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce! So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? He was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is this some kind of just scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Gotham Queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they say awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest of lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. What you witnessed. So what exactly is it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger against him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut was still rings in my ear. What? And the rhythmic beat of Lady Skye's knife? But she only stabbed him once. Wait. Dang it. We have the testimony from her. Wounded in the right... There wasn't a rhythmic beat because you have to stab a lot to get that. And I will say this. I took a forensic science class in high school. One of the things they mentioned was specifically, it's really hard work to stab someone a lot of times. It's hard work. Because then you have to pull the knife. It's a lot of work to stab someone a bunch of times. So, no. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming a chief prosecutor. At 29, too. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now how does this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? I mean, maybe because she passes out lunches for prosecutors? I mean, she obviously gives them food. Maybe she's met her before? It's more surprising you didn't know, Phoenix. Could we ask you about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day selling lunches. Yes, that... Of course you would know Lana Skye. She's one of her clients, or at least she would have heard about her. Oh yeah, that's the chief prosecutor, Lana Skye. Do you want to try selling her one? I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. I want to make the lunches here rather than import them. Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. Something about the fishy part of that is really a lot. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Tribulite box lunch set. See, okay, you can make General Tso's chicken. It's really good. I don't know about a box lunch set of fish. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of Trilobites. Trilobites flavor? Anyway, I came here every day to sell the lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Oh, so a co-conspirator. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I dropped by to see him. And you're here anyway. I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So scientifically analyze the data available so far. You, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. You have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Oh, there's no hostility here. Except against bunnies. And snowplows. And other dogs walking down the street. And babies walking down the street, too. Actually, it's a lot of hostility. You can't see it, because she's very little, but the way she's laying, she has the tiniest little mlem right in her mouth. It's very sweet. I wish I could show, but if I moved her, she would stop it. But she's so sweet. The tiniest little mlem. Oh, it's gone, you bitch. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal troubles in the past. That'd be sure to cause food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, you know you're talking cough of queen. Now you're talking cough of queen. Not the cough of queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Okay, present this. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, not cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. This is an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. I always feel like I'm being mocked. Examine. Can I not do a slide? Do I have to show her my badge? A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Oh, it's really crunchy. Box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. I can't slide over. Okay, we should go to the High Prosecutor's office. Wait! A, Steel Samurai fan. B, why is that fit on the wall? This is the kind of room that I can scream, I can do the job. Is it Edgeworth? Is this Edgeworth's room? Quite a change from our office, really. Thanks. Oh, look! There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? That takes real nerve to display stuff like this. That's what he wore to his first trial? Wow, that's actually really adorable. Whoever's office is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk! Phoenix Wright! You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! Oh, that voice! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know Edgeworth, but not me! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? Oh, no! I was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me! We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car! I knew it! I knew it'd be his car! What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can't scream. Hey, I can scream louder, I can do it. Well, first things first, my, what an amazing bouquet. Not the bouquet! Just right for Mr. I like how the bouquet has a cravat too. Or cravat. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth, no kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy?! I've heard that name somewhere before. Have I? Wait, have I heard of a Wendy? Oh gosh. That wasn't the girlfriend's name. Oh, old back. Windy old back. I was like, wait. I had to think. I was like trying to go through all the people in the game. Like, who is Wendy? The first name's last name. There's so many names. And besides it, a giant steel samurai. Oh, I want one. Huh? There's something written at the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? No. No, she's not. Just a fan. I don't think so. Cause I am! Phoenix Wright, am the fiancé. Obviously. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I got more from the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Oh, Phoenix. Not in 2026, there's not. You can't take a hobby far enough nowadays. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot, meaning Phoenix. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn, huh? Those horses are mountain knights. Their swords have a really sharp edges. And check out the poor pawn. His head's kind of spiky. Kinda reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges, surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Whoa, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with his heights. He must have someone to get them for him. Yeah, probably Gumshoe. So he can't do heights, and he can't do earthquakes. He is really a tender man, isn't he? Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. The work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll just sue you. This is kind of how my work area looks. I really keep it clean so that all of my work is done, because that's where my work happens, since it's really hands-on. So when I go to work, it's like, it might be like totally a mess, but until I don't sit down, because I don't really get like a designated break. I just take a break when there's nothing else to do, or the doctors don't need me. So if there's stuff on my little workbench, or like my little workstation, I make sure to take care of it all, and then I sit down, or then I go clean a room, and then I do something else. But it's always, I always try to clear my workstation as much as possible. Right, Medley? Oh, yeah. I'm wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Of prosecutors. King of prosecutors! It's broken, though. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King? King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutors each year. What, so? So that K, that's... K stands for king. Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. He's so embarrassed. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Thanks, Medley. Oh, she's still going. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than the usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. He's getting way too excited about this. Okay, I think that's everything in this room, which is a very good room to examine. The case. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Oh, wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean, wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, Emma Skye. Nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You're really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt! And he's the, because he's the king of prosecutors. I can understand. Wait, what did you just say? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the one prosecuting at tomorrow's trial. You? Mr. Edgeworth? But can't prosecutors recuse themselves? Technically, you could just say he doesn't want to do it. Or just be like, no, I would rather pass this along. Like, oh, I'm too close to it. She's my superior. I can't do it. Get a prosecutor from outside the district. Yeah, you could always recuse yourself. They could bring in another district prosecutor from somewhere else to prosecute this case. He'd be too close. That's his boss. How could you prosecute your boss? You can't, for example, be the prosecutor if your wife is the defendant. Oh, exactly. Another recuse. You're too close to the scene. Edgeworth, to be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. I mean, we do illegal searches all the time, so at this point, who cares? We do illegal searches all of the time. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them go even as far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer. So he was probably a lawyer. Yeah, I was right. About 22 or 21, 22, based on how long law school would take. So especially if he was like accelerated, right? He was really driven, but he seems like a really driven kind of guy. So he could do it in a short time. It's not like he became a prosecutor when he was like 17. Okay, yeah, 21, 22. Just gonna be the default enemy of the game like Gary in Pokemon 1. It's intriguing. He's a really well done character, and I can't wait to see him further. I will have to change my list now to put the Miles Edgeworth stuff up higher and switch around some of the other Phoenix Wright stuff, just so that we get a bigger picture before we get into the next set of games. And then I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Let's present this. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? Oh, I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. Then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. What about this? So basically it says you're the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. Wait, it was already broken? The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. He's so hostile. I was wondering about your shield. Why is it broken? Thank you! Why does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? See, look, I'm getting smarter. I'm making sure to present as much stuff and question as much stuff as possible. I'm trying not to run around as much and actually be very decisive about the people I'm talking to and make sure I get everything out of them I can at the time that I'm there. Can you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning of day at the prosecutor's office. Okay, so no one was here. Cleaning day. Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of cold cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing, the ceremony was held at the police department, so no one was here. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. So wait, he got back here at 5:12. The person died at 5:15. That's what Lana Sky said. So he somehow got here, killed someone in 3 minutes? I mean, I guess, but doesn't that seem a little bit hostile? That's very precise. That timeline seems very aggressive. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Edgeworth. Or Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. Ah! Damn, called her out. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. The murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. And his hand is injured. Look, it's the right, no, that'd be the left hand. So her right hand, his left hand. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? So we have 2 injured people. I'm Mr. Edgeworth, what is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief. Sir, I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Okay, I could see it. Maybe in, like, Ace Ventura. It's like a detective cop kind of guy. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on it very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Oh, so he's a Meeseeks. Officer Meeseeks. Right, Officer Meeseeks, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Whimper. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Definitely the good luck, right? Yes, sir. Ah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. This guy's had a hard few months here. Accused of murder, losing his trials against Phoenix specifically, and now he's got to deal with a car problem. Oh, the little sign is broken there. And there's a handprint on it. We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic wasn't even that bad. Interesting. Wait. The fact that they're saying how long it took might be important. If it took 30 minutes by taxi, meaning it's 30 minutes to drive there when traffic isn't bad, meaning he would have left here roughly 4:45. So someone left here at 4, so Edgeworth left here at 4:45 to be there by about 5:12. Meaning there might be something interesting. I want to keep that 30 minutes in mind about the distance. The police department, huh? Where all the prosecutors were. Where everyone was at for the awards show. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Yeah. Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that? This is the, chief of police, his mascot. Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. I didn't remember the name. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger? Uh-oh, he noticed me. Sure is running over here fast. Gumshoe! Gumshoe is dancing with the Blue Badger? Hey, pal! What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there? What, well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey! I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend that suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says they summoned the detective at the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. What if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister! Please investigate carefully this case. Please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Because of Von Karma with the faked evidence and then the rumors about Edgeworth. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? You know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the hiring people are being let into criminal affairs now. The low-ranking guy in there is chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank-and-file detectives in at all. None of— okay, so he is still a detective, but they basically just kicked him out of the building. I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a bit odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Is that a good use of time? Truly? Truly? Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Anything better? Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Wait. He's a patrolman in charge of the crime scene? That's really suspicious. Can we present him with anything? Found Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive the chief prosecutor to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean— I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We had to find out a little bit more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Okay, so those two are technically connected, never mind. It's good to check. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is the day of the crime. Murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Interesting. Okay, wait. Check. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth's cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I've always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Yeah, I don't think Edgeworth is an outdoorsman-y type. Hey, that's it! That's the King of the Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself. Diligence, he said. Ah, congratulations. I always wondered why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I'm proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors. I don't know. Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to click that again. There's gotta be a reason that it's broken. It almost seems like a negative. Edgeworth seems to think that it's a bad thing. Oh, wait, we can look at his badge? Wait, oh! So this is what the back of the badge looks like. I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, it'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. That does seem like an important detail, actually. And apparently the sunflower is like the generic one, like really high level or like really good prosecutors who join certain firms can get like an iris or a rose or like maybe a daisy or whatever, but a sunflower is just the bare bones basic one. Check. Oh. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must be an amazing prosecutor. I like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. Yeah, if you haven't met the man. Interesting that it's a little fist. I wonder why the shield's broken, because if Bon Karma won it, he's never lost. Huh. Edgeworth's troubles. He's in a tough spot again. Again. I love a flashback for something we just did. What all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent! Isn't it so cute when animals, like, sleep on their hands? They gotta sleep on their little paws. Mr. Fender's just a freak. The way he'll like, lay with his back leg under his chin, supporting it. He's really flexible in an interesting way. Like, bro, buddy, you don't have to lay on your back foot to sleep. Like, who lays on their back foot to prop up their head to sleep? My gosh. Let's see, but Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. There's a mouth. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there are always whispers and rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always been unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. I mean, interesting motive. What? But I know the truth, pal! Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? Impressive, actually, if he made it. Chief threw together some design. I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It is! This is impressive. This is a lot of work. It's battery powered, so I can go. It's battery powered. It can move on its own. It's pretty well designed. It's identifiable. The artwork is at least distinct. There's no switch, so it just dances until the battery dies. Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Interesting. I always get excited when I come to the police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. I thought that was gonna be a real fact. I was like, oh cool, I might learn that. No. No, it's not. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. I guess it's just a distinct look, like the black, white, and black. Like, oh, that's a cop car. You see that? That's a cop car. That was when I was on school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. I had been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have any of those zoos? It's interesting that cops changed their car type to, what was it, Camaros? It was something stupid. Dodge Chargers. Dodge Chargers, of all things, being cop cars is so stupid to me. That just seems like a bad car for a cop car. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Some of the thought fails to excite me. Cops and military guys love Chargers and Camaros, right? And I had to drive in one when I had to rent a car once. They're not great. I mean, they're fine, but I prefer a nice sedan that actually feels good to drive. There's gotta be something here. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good, but you made it. I like how the attorney badge says, no one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Examine this. The usual wanted posters that hang up on the bulletin board there. You know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. The sign? The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Here's 119. Okay. It's good to have just one number, but it's kind of unfortunate that a lot of places have different numbers. If we just had like one universal number, like, oh, 000, and that's what you got to call like a cop in anywhere, but it just triangulates your location for that place. So you go to Japan and you know the emergency number is 000 and just call that, right? But I guess we're not there as a society yet. I think we need to present this. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, that's a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. I have to turn it to the police. It's people like you that get into so much trouble all the time. I mean, Detective Gumshoe drops his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Yeah, this is it. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa! Now I remember! Bruce Goodman! He's the victim! That's what I thought. You know more, Detective Gumshoe? There it is. Does this ID card belong to the victim? He was a detective like myself. I was kind of worried after they said not to show it to Edgeworth, but I was like, oh, well, who do I show it to then? So I was like, maybe not, but okay, let's do it. Detective Bruce Goodman. Do you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. That was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but where's that chief prosecutor's guy called him out there to the parking lot? And Lana's confessing as much. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jack Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. Letter of introduction. I'll be surprised if it gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Let's try this again. Looks like the investigation is still going. Have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. Oh! What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You look like a doggy that's lost its herd. Mandy doesn't lose her herd. She knows exactly where it is. She's a very smart dog. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene! There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep! Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Something I wanted to ask you. Okay, so he will just sleep the whole time, no matter what we ask him. What if we check it first? Hey, look there. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it's a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus. Annual bonus. $20. Edgeworth, that's a little mean. Gumshoe's a nice guy. Don't give him $20 as a bonus. I think a couple zeros are missing. Yes, no, that sounds about right. At least in the detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Right, goddamn! 20 bucks? 20 whole dollars. For a bonus. That's just mean. Would you mind reading this for me? What says, I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. Letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe investigate. Gumshoe? Aw, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Oh, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. Guess I should let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me... Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike for the lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. I'm having a stroke. Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. No, they're like having a stroke. Almost right. What do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction. Invitation! Invitation! Crumpled and discarded. The victim? Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was Detective Wright. Well, aren't you a feisty doggy right there? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. We got the autopsy report! Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound. Died within. Wait. So, she stabbed him. Lana Skye stabbed him. And then they sat there for an hour and a half waiting for him to die, and then she stuffed him in a trunk. Was he in the trunk dead? That's what I'm trying to figure. If he went into the trunk dead, then... Yeah, no, wait. He would have had to go into the trunk dead, so they just waited there for an hour and a half? Meaning, it couldn't have been Edgeworth. They just parked, and then the blood was probably washed away with the water. What? So he was stabbed at 4. He wasn't stabbed at 5:15. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Skye and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, 2 years. For the transferal, so there's no motive. Goodman was a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot. Why? So it seems they call an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Wait, no. Ah, damn it. I thought I had hit down, but I just hit yes. Okay, Marshall. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You're calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago. I'll tell you the truth. Oh, really? The 2 years ago case that the transferal was about with Goodman there, then, maybe? Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye on in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. At least nothing important. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with the Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run. By order of the chief of police. He just don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Let's see, what do we show him? Ah, toy shield. Suits the boy well. But exactly could you shield with that? A toy knight, maybe? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office in criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know it! They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. Alright, Compendre, count to 3, huh? You gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. Yeah, fair statement. 5:12 p.m. Prosecutor's bright red steed came in at a trot, like real slow, like a trot. My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later, so it seems the chief prosecutor is lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what do you mean is, the killer intended to use Edward's car all along. So again, waited there for an hour and a half, give or take, with the body, so maybe an hour and 15, and then shoved it into Edward's car? What's that, some kind of police passport? This is a Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole. If you want distance, you get yourself in Texas. Texas? This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. The difference does a few yards make, compadre. Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. Wait, no, go back. Okay, now we can slide. Alright, let's check out the phone. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest that this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What sort of scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. Turn it on. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know what people from your generation... Whatever, let's check this phone out. Kids are mean. Kids are so mean. See? Kids are so mean. Now, to see who the owner of this cell phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Hey, that song! I know that! Hey, what's wrong over there? Ah, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? This belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Like the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except they only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you. Partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that, I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's, kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner! Janet, can I shoot you for how aggressive you are with licking my hand? She hasn't stopped. It's still going. Oh. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Wait. She... on the day of the murder. 5/18. I don't have a hand. You know, this seems like too flashy of a car for Edgeworth. But maybe that's just me. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of the subordinate's car. Can you... Thank you. Ugh. That's a lot, Jaina. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Can you be helped? This rope, is it? Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Ooh, what's this? Looks like a note of some sort. I think it's upside down, maybe. Because it says 12-2, but if we flip it, if this is 221, and then if that's... I don't know. Something 5 something dash 9? Look, something's written on it. Let's see. 6-7S122. There's a name printed on the paper above. Goodman. SL9? Maybe. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. You was not add to the court record. No, I want to be able to flip it. Because it definitely looks like a 2. So 221. And maybe that's a time? Yeah, that I'm not sure about. A block. The area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Oh, bye, Janie. B block is through there where the visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design of the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down a juicy-looking steak. Cannibalism? Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Cannibalism! Don't just think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Oh yeah, he's gone. I forgot they move. Honest guy. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. My condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How could you say that? You and my sister, you were... ex-boyfriend? Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? At least minimum ex-boyfriend, if not ex-fiance, maybe? We'll see. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill wind. Something's up. Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around here for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arraigned testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. His destiny. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person, but they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Alana Skye. What, my sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle up all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. Who are these old-timers, man? There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everybody knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was close to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Em? Yes? Or Emma? I know the song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? It's a Steel Samurai theme song. Popular TV show for kids? Well, she's 16. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:15 or 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. I didn't even recognize the Steel Samurai ringtone. A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Ooh, man, this is such a good setup to this mystery. As a 5th episode so far, this is very strong. Rise from the Ashes, yeah, this is gonna be very strong. We'll see how this goes Thursday. If it's a 12-hour long thing, I mean, I think we're about like an hour in, depending on how much stuff there is. I can't imagine this being 12 hours, but I don't doubt it, especially if they go to like a 4-day trial like the previous one. We could be in for a whirlwind of a case here. But I need to go take care of these pups. Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you next time. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much.